Assalamu alaikum.
Alaykum salam, sir.
In the most holy name of Allah, who came to us, the black man and the black woman here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, and the one God to whom all holy praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the last and the greatest messenger of Allah. So it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you once again, my beloved black brothers and sisters, in the nation of Islam's greeting words of peace, in the Arabic language, which is indeed the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaykum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, for those of you, and there should always be at least a few, who are unfamiliar with the words Assalamu alaikum, this is the universal greeting of peace of the Muslims who believe in the one true God, whose proper name is Allah, and who believe that Muhammad is his messenger. For those who are Orthodox Muslims, they believe that Muhammad of Arabia, 1400 years ago, not just was, but now currently still is the messenger of Allah. They believe that Muhammad of 1400 years ago, may the peace and the blessings of Allah be upon him. They believe he was the last messenger of Allah.
That's right.
They believe he still is the last messenger of Allah.
That's right.
We, the Muslim followers of Messenger Elijah Muhammad, here in the hills of North America, believe, yes, that Muhammad is Allah's messenger, but we believe that Elijah Muhammad is the last and is also the greatest messenger of Allah.
Teach.
Y'all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So we, the Muslims, who believe in Allah, whether Orthodox or Nation of Islam, we, the Muslims,
Sure.
Okay. We, the Muslims, who believe that Allah is the one true God and that Muhammad is his messenger, whether we mean Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, or the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, we, the Muslims, all use the universal greeting of peace, Assalamu alaikum.
Alaykum salam, sir.
When you translate these words from the black man's language of Arabic, oh Lord, I said the black man's language of Arabic.
Go ahead.
If you say the black man's language of Arabic, some nigga in a African print, some dreadlocks, some flip-flops, nigga might have an tag, might be chewing a damn stick. Talk back to me.
Okay.
Here comes some black conscious buffoon who wants to make the Arabic language someone other than the black man's language.
Yes, sir.
No, Arabic is the original language of the black man.
Go ahead.
When you translate Assalamu alaikum from the black man's language of Arabic into the white man's language of English,
Yes, sir.
you can then go in your so-called Holy Bible.
Come on. Come on.
Now, why did I say the so-called Holy Bible?
Teach.
Because God himself revealed to the black man in the hells of North America through the most honorable Elijah Muhammad
Go ahead.
that the Bible is not holy and is not all the word of God. In fact, he revealed to us that the Bible is a poison book.
Go ahead.
He revealed to us that the Bible, I got to keep myself calm today. He revealed to us that the Bible is the graveyard
Say that.
of the black man.
Come on. That's right.
It's the graveyard of the black man. We, the black man and black woman here in the hells of North America, are buried. We are mentally and spiritually dead and buried in this white man's book,
That's right.
the so-called Holy Bible.
That's right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That man? Yes, sir. I'm on fashion patrol while I'm preaching to
Go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
in what the Muslims believe.
Go ahead.
You can find what the Muslims believe on the back of the newspaper we find so difficult to sell to you when you see us on the block. You always say to us,
We
no,
good.
I'm no, Shawty, I'm straight.
I'm good, right?
No, I'm good. You got any pies?
Yeah. They don't want to pay.
You don't want the paper?
We want to
No,
pay.
that's all right. You got any bean pies?
Yeah.
If you, I think your tie's been hanging out with one of mine.
Yes, sir. Got that pimp wing.
Yeah, you would stop being so hard-headed
Yes, sir.
and get the paper on the back page of the paper. Not Farrakhan's paper now, but followers of Elijah Muhammad on the very back page of the paper.
Yes, sir.
You find what the Muslims believe. If you are not interested in what the Muslims believe, why is your mouth always open and your mind always running on what you think the Muslims believe?
Go ahead.
You can actually form an informed opinion about us, but you don't want to have an informed opinion. You want to opine about us in ignorance.
Come on.
You want to run your mouth about us without knowing what you're talking about.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
That's right.
But if you would just look on the back page of the paper, of course, if you would just get the paper,
Go ahead.
you would see what we believe.
That's right.
And since you, no matter how you feel about us or Islam, are Muslim by nature, you would find that you kind of lean in the direction of what we believe. Talk black to me.
Come on.
You'll like what we believe. You will like what we want. You will like what we believe.
Yes, sir.
But you've got to become familiar with what the Muslims want, what the Muslims believe.
Yes, sir.
Program. That's right.
We believe in the truth of the Bible.
That's right.
Right.
We don't believe in the Bible.
Go ahead.
Truth of the Bible.
We believe in the truth of the Bible.
Go ahead, man. Make it go.
There is truth in the Bible.
Right.
The truth, and it's a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
The truth that is in the Bible, we believe in that.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Teach.
We believe in every word that Jesus actually did speak.
Come
Mm.
on.
We believe in every word that Moses actually did speak.
Teach.
We believe in all of the prophets, and we believe in all of the scriptures that were brought by the prophets.
Yes,
Come
sir.
on, God.
We believe in the truth of the Bible. But, now you know when Muslims say we believe in the Bible,
Oh,
you know there's a but.
yeah.
Teach.
And I'm not talking about no booty. I'm talking about however.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. That's right. Teach.
I'm talking about don't get it twisted.
Right.
I'm talking about don't get it done.
Yeah.
Talk black to me. You know how we talk.
Yes, sir.
Keep it gangster, brother.
Come on.
Don't get it up. Yes, we believe in the truth of the Bible, but we believe it, what? The truth of the Bible.
Yes, sir.
We believe that the truth of the Bible has been tampered with.
Go ahead.
Mm.
This presents a dilemma, doesn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If the Bible, and better said, since the Bible contains very much truth,
Mm-hmm.
if that truth is tampered with,
Come on.
it presents a dilemma.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a good thing to tamper with the truth of the Bible.
Go ahead.
Why?
Go ahead.
Because the truth of the Bible, according to Jesus, will make you free.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
But if you tamper with that truth,
Confusion. Go ahead. Mm.
then instead of that truth making you free, that truth will be poisoned by the tampering with it, and it will become a graveyard.
Mm.
See, the truth will become bait
Wow.
that will make you bite the hook
Mm.
of the devil.
Go ahead.
And when you bite the hook of the devil, you'll get caught by the devil. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
You read of and learn of the truth of the Bible, and it becomes bait like a worm in the mouth of a fish.
Yes, sir.
And then you are pulled like the fish out of your natural habitat. You are made other, in other words, you are made other than your own self.
Go ahead.
See, the truth of this Bible is bait that when you bite the hook, you bite it as Hassan or Hussein or Rashid or Salim or Shahid. And then the devil pulls the hook and you end up Sam.
Yes, sir.
You end up Henry. You end up Ricky.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
You end up Mookie, Pookie, Man, and Junebug.
Yes, sir. That's right.
See, you get hooked. When you get hooked as a Muslim.
Mm.
And then you end up a Christian. See, the bait in the Bible, the truth of the Bible, when you bite the hook trying to get the bait, the truth,
Yes, sir.
you begin as a Muslim. You begin with Allah. You begin with independence and nationhood.
Mm.
You begin with self-respect and dignity.
Yes, sir.
And after you bite the hook, you end up a white man's nigger in the hells of North America.
Come on.
So long story short,
Yes, sir.
let's see, I don't know how well that's going to work. Minister Eric's long stories ain't never short.
That's right.
Yeah.
But I'm going to try to make it short.
Yes, sir.
When you go in your Bible, you will find once the universal Muslim greeting words of peace of Assalamu alaikum, once they are translated from the black man's language of Arabic into the white man's language of English, you can go in your Bible and find those words.
Come on.
You're not going to find them in the black man's language.
Yes, sir.
This ain't the black man's book.
Go ahead.
This is the white man's book.
Come on.
Go ahead.
This is an English white man. English white man. English is not an African language.
Go ahead.
English is not an Asiatic language. English is a European language. English means white folks.
Yes, sir. Teach.
This is an English translation of the Bible. When you think of the Bible, you think of it in English.
Yes, sir.
Because English is the only language you know, most of you. And so English is not something you consider to be a translation. You consider the Bible in any other language, especially if it's in the language of non-white people.
Yes, sir.
You consider that a translation of this Bible. When in reality, this is a translation of that Bible.
Right.
Talk black to me.
That's right.
And that's why the King James Version says it is translated from the original tongue
Yes, sir.
with former translations, meaning this ain't the first one. With former translations diligently compared and revised.
Come
Go
on.
ahead, brother.
I'm going to take that Latin Bible
Go ahead.
that came before the English Bible.
Go
I'm
ahead.
going to take that Greek Bible that came before the Latin Bible.
Go ahead.
And I'm going to compare the Bibles
Come on.
in order to come up with an English Bible.
Yes, sir.
And when I come up with the English Bible, I'm going to revise it. I'm not just going to give you a straight translation
Yes, sir.
in English of the Greek Bible.
Yes, sir.
I'm not going to give you just a straight translation in English of the Latin Bible.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to revise the Bible.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to authorize my version, King James said. I'm going to authorize my version of the Bible.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I don't want you reading the same Bible they read in Latin.
Go ahead.
You are my subjects.
Yes, sir.
I'm the King of England, and I want my English subjects to read what I authorize they read.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So no Latin Bible, no Greek Bible. I'm giving you my authorized version of the Bible. This is King James.
That's right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Imagine that. King James was a slaveholder.
Go ahead.
What's more?
When we were brought here to these shores, or being brought to these shores in the 17th century, the early 17th century, meaning the first of the 1600s.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
In 1611, though the white man makes you think it was 8 years later, in 1611, you were already being brought here as a slave.
Yes, sir. That's right.
And King James was your owner.
Come on.
Come
Talk
on.
back to me.
Go ahead, brother.
King James.
Sir.
King James was the king of the English subjects that were kidnapping you and bringing you to the so-called New World.
Go ahead. See.
Slave on. All praise to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Teach. That's right.
Now imagine 1865, 35 years after that would be 1900.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
100 years after that would be 2000.
Yes, sir.
Mm.
So that's 135 years. Now add 24 years to that. That's 159 years up from slavery.
Wow.
Wow.
And the King of England,
It's still in the
whose subjects were our slave masters,
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
he still is giving us the Bible.
Go ahead.
We're still getting Jesus
Mm.
and the so-called word of God from a king whose subjects were our masters.
Go ahead.
And you wonder why we call the church the slave house.
Come on.
Mm.
Come on.
Good point.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praises due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Mm.
Teach the messenger.
Mm.
Come on.
So this book is not in Arabic. It's not in Aramaic.
Right, right.
It's not in Hebrew.
Come on.
If it were in any of those three languages, it would be in our language.
Yes, sir.
Mm.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Keep going.
Because all three languages are Afro-Asiatic languages.
Come on.
Did you hear the word Afro?
Yes, sir.
And what the hell make you think it's not ours?
Mm.
This is why I don't respect you black conscious niggas.
Come on. Call them
The
out.
white man can tell you outright that Arabic is an Afro.
Yes, sir.
Would you point in your head for me? Because if I didn't shave, I'd have an Afro.
Go ahead.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
not losing no hair.
Go ahead.
I don't shave my head because I'm going bald.
Go ahead.
I shave my head because I have gone gray. And I'm not going to be standing up here with this baby face and a head full of gray damn hair.
Mm.
It's not happening.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I'm not a young man.
Come on.
All right.
Wrong.
So the white man educates these bootleg African niggas,
All day.
tells them Arabic is an Afro-Asiatic language.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they miss it. They niggas,
Right.
damn right they miss it.
Yes, sir. Go
When the
ahead.
hell niggas stop missing things?
Mm.
Talk back to me.
That's right. Peace.
You hear Asiatic and you think that's somebody other than you. Why? Because the white man says that's somebody other than you.
Go ahead.
Elijah Muhammad from God in person, Master Farad Muhammad, teaches us that Asiatic refers to us.
Go
Come on.
ahead.
But you say, no. African refers to us. Because the white man called you African.
Mm.
I know you try to say it's what we called ourselves. You go in some textbooks or some other books by some damn historian and you say, yes, it was the white man.
Go ahead.
Just like the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, it is the devil that calls us Africans.
Go ahead.
And the reason he calls us Africans is to make us in America believe
Go
that
ahead.
the people on that continent called Africa are the only people we have,
Come
Go
on.
ahead.
and that they are all savages.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Loud and clear, sir.
He wants us to think that we're different so that he can divide us
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
from our brothers and sisters. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right. But even when the white man says Asiatic, he puts Afro in front of it. And you still don't get it. You still want to deny that this language is your language, even though the white man says it's an Afro-Asiatic language.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So when you have this book in the white man's language of English, you have the Muslim greeting of Assalamu alaikum in it. But it is translated from our languages into their language of English.
Yes, sir.
And so when you read Assalamu alaikum, you don't know you're reading Assalamu alaikum. When you go to Genesis, the 43rd chapter and the 23rd verse, you find the prophet Joseph greeting his brothers by saying Assalamu alaikum.
That's right.
But in the Bible, in the white man's language, it simply says, peace be unto you.
Yes, sir.
You're reading Assalamu alaikum. But instead of saying Assalamu alaikum, it says, peace be unto you.
Come on.
If it said Assalamu alaikum, you wouldn't know what it means. But when it's translated into the white man's language that you consider the best, the brightest, and the most legitimate language, it says, peace be unto you. You can read that.
Right, right.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
All right. Where else do you find the Muslims' greeting of Assalamu alaikum in the Bible? You find it in Luke, the 24th chapter. It's in the 36th verse. Jesus himself saying Assalamu alaikum to his disciples.
Oh.
But when the white man gave you the Bible, he gave you the English translation of what Jesus actually said. And so it says, peace be unto you.
Come on.
When you go to St. John, the 20th chapter, it's 2 verses in the 20th chapter, verse 19 and verse 21. Jesus greeting by saying, Assalamu alaikum. But he's saying it in a language that is ours.
Yes, sir.
In the Bible, it's translated by the white man,
Yes, sir.
who is not ours.
Make it plain.
It's translated by the white man into a language that's not ours.
Come on.
And so it simply says, peace be unto you.
Right.
Now, these are not the only places throughout the Bible. Throughout the Bible, you find this greeting all throughout the Old Testament, all throughout the New Testament.
Yes, sir.
There are minor variations, but it's all the same greeting.
Come on, brother.
Peace be with you or unto you.
Yes, sir.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Look how long I spent teaching on Assalamu alaikum.
Go ahead.
And count not the number of the beast, for here is wisdom. Let him that hath understanding count the number of niggas that are sick and tired of hearing me teach so long on Assalamu alaikum. Count the number of niggas that if I asked you to come up here and teach, you'll be standing up here like Ralph Cramden. How you sick and tired of hearing something you can't explain?
Go ahead.
The hell you think I'm explaining it for?
Right.
I'm explaining it so that you will be able to explain it. All praises due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Everything I come up here and teach is designed to prepare you to be able to teach it. You can't teach what I teach, but you don't want to hear it. You think you know it, but you don't know it until you can teach it.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So we greet you in your own language of Arabic.
Go ahead.
We don't greet you in the white man's language. We don't want to speak to you at all in the white man's language.
Come on, man.
You know, language is a part of a people's culture.
Come on.
When you're talking about culture, language plays a major role in culture.
Go ahead.
If you don't speak your own language, you don't have your own culture.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Prison. That's right.
You can wear all of the African print that you want to wear. But do you speak in African language?
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Come on. Sit up.
As long as you don't speak an African language, you don't have an African culture.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
Africans who come over here and forget their own language and speak the white man's language lose their own culture. And you, the so-called Africans of America, who have lost the knowledge of your own language, are the greatest example of a people who have lost their culture. You eat what the white man eats.
Yes, sir.
You read what the white man reads. You drink what the white man drinks. You think what the white man thinks.
Yeah, just like him.
You got black bodies with white heads.
Right.
You don't have your own culture.
Go ahead.
You are black versions of white crackers. Talk black to me. And that's not good. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Go ahead.
So speaking the English language is an aspect of, when it comes to us now,
Yes, sir.
is an aspect of the black culture that we once possessed, but is now lost to us. Part of your black culture is your black language. You lost that culture.
Right. Right.
Arabic is your language,
We lost it.
which means Islam is your culture. It's your religion,
Come on.
which means Allah is your God.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. Which means the so-called Middle East is your land.
Go ahead, man.
You ain't listening to me.
Go ahead.
Which means this Holy Quran is your book.
Right on.
But you don't think of this as your book.
Right.
You think of this as the Arabs' book.
That's right.
That's
But
right.
who made the Holy Quran?
Right.
Man.
Who made the so-called Holy Bible?
Go ahead.
How long ago was they made?
That's right.
Easy life.
And for those of you who are a little more advanced, will you tell us why does Islam renew her history every 25,000 years?
Come on. Good
Go
question.
ahead.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
Easy life.
The Holy Quran or Bible is made by the original people.
That's
Come
right.
on, man.
You didn't know that. The Holy Quran or Bible is made by the original people, who is Allah.
Go ahead.
Stop.
Come on.
Orthodox Muslims. The original people are Allah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
When we, Messenger Elijah Muhammad teaches us, say Allah, we mean all of us.
Go ahead. Come on.
Every righteous person is a God.
Go ahead.
Talk black to
That's
me.
right.
Easy
And
life.
every time you look in the face of a black man, you're looking at God.
That's right. See, John.
You don't want to accept that.
Right.
I guess you don't. You ain't black.
Go ahead.
Oh.
You're light, you're bright, you're damn near white. Of course, you're going to reject the teaching that exalts the black man.
Right. Come on. Come on. Yeah.
You are major contributors to this global white supremacy
Right.
that degrades the black man.
Go ahead.
We live in a world where the black man is nothing.
Right.
Talk black to me.
That's real.
Come on.
And you don't have a problem with that.
Right.
I'm I'm not talking to black folk. I'm talking to light, right, damn near white folks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Talking to you Orthodox Muslims.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You have a negative view of black people. You don't respect the black man.
Come on.
You don't love the black man.
Sir.
You don't admire the black man. The black man is no man at all to you.
Come on.
Because the white man is your man. You believe in the supremacy of the white man. You talk that Allah talk and that Quran talk all day long, but you believe in the supremacy of the white man. Talk black to me. So your attitude towards the black man is the same as the white man. Wherever you find the late Dr. Nakim Kali, wherever you find a black, white, but I will add to it a black light. Wherever you find a black, white, or black light, bright, damn near white dynamic, you find the whites, the lights, the brights, the damn near whites on top, and the blacks at the bottom. It doesn't matter if it's not a Christian society.
Come on.
In the Islamic world, you have the black, white dynamic on display, open display.
That's right.
And you find the white, the light, the bright, and damn near white Muslims on top, and the black Muslims at the bottom.
Yes,
Come
sir.
on, man. All day.
You have not escaped the mind of this world.
Right.
Line it up.
The mind of this world.
Line it up. That's right.
That's a lecture title, Brother Minister Alonzo.
Yes, sir.
The mind of this world is white supremacist. And none of us have escaped it.
Come on, brother.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear, sir.
So when you hear a teaching that exalts the black man, you reject it.
Right.
Because you can't imagine an exalted black man.
Go ahead, brother.
You can't imagine anything about the black man being exalted.
Go ahead.
Black man got to be
On the
a base to you. Are you listening to me?
Come on, brother.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Damn times.
Time for some new ones.
Time for some new ones. The Holy Quran or Bible is made by the original people who is Allah, the supreme being, the black man of Asia.
Man, teach life. That's right.
What does the black man of Asia mean?
Go ahead.
Does it mean the black man outside of Africa?
No, sir.
Go ahead.
So that when I say the black man of Asia, that excludes the black man of Africa.
Sir.
As you will, sir.
Africa is Asia, genius.
Go ahead.
Whole planet.
Why don't you stop trying to be black conscious from the white cracker?
Go
Right.
ahead, man.
It is a black teaching that Africa is East Asia.
Go ahead.
Ain't no damn devils came up with that.
Come on. Come on.
That's an original teaching.
Go ahead. Original.
Nobody teaches that but us.
Go ahead.
That's right.
Go ahead.
It is a black teaching
Go ahead.
that the whole earth is called Asia.
That's
That's
right.
right. That's right, brother minister.
That Europe is really West Asia.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
The whole earth Asia. That's a black teaching.
Yes, sir.
Ain't no white folk ever came up with that.
All right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
But it's a white teaching.
Yes, sir.
And use a white man's nigga.
Break it down.
Black conscious white man's nigga.
Come on, man.
It's a white teaching that the continent that our people were kidnapped from is Africa. Africa, and that Asia is exclusive to the continent next to it. That's the white man's teaching. And instead of you embracing this black teaching that I'm giving you now, you embrace the white teaching.
Go ahead.
That the devils, your slave masters, gave you in school.
Go ahead, man.
All right?
Yes, sir.
All praises due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Good teach.
The black man of Asia means the black peoples of the earth.
Right. Right.
We're not excluding people from Africa.
Come on.
We're not excluding people from the Western Hemisphere.
Right.
We're not excluding people from any area of this earth at all.
Right.
We mean every non-white human being on the 57,255,000 square miles of land.
Come on.
The measure of which does not come from no damn world almanac of 1928.
Go ahead. That's right. Go ahead.
It comes from exactly where the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, verifying the scripture of the Bible, says that it comes from. It comes from that man who is God.
Go ahead.
Who was prophesied that when he comes, he would stand and measure the earth.
Go ahead.
That man is Farad Muhammad.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
And if you're going to find Farad Muhammad,
Yes, sir.
you don't find him by running behind those who claim to find him.
Right.
You find him where he is supposed to be found, and where you find Farad is in the scriptures of the prophets of God.
Yeah. Go ahead.
That's where you find Farad Muhammad.
Go ahead.
You don't find Farad Muhammad in no FBI file.
Come on.
You don't find Farad Muhammad in no newspaper clippings.
That's right.
You don't find Farad Muhammad no place the white man says you can find Farad.
Oh, man.
Calm down.
Go ahead, brother. Teach, brother.
Teach on your God, brother.
I'm actually attempting not to teach with no fire. No, I'm serious. I'm attempting not to.
Yes, sir. Can't be done.
It's difficult. No, you find Farad Muhammad in the scriptures of the so-called Holy Bible.
Yes,
Come
sir.
You find Farad Muhammad in the scripture of the Holy Quran.
Yes,
Come
sir.
on.
All the prophets predicted the coming of Master Farad Muhammad.
Teach.
What? Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
No, he stood and measured the earth.
Yes, sir.
And the actual facts that we were given by Master Farad Muhammad are from Master Farad Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
The white man didn't already know it.
Come on.
Go
And
ahead.
Master Farad Muhammad didn't go to the Library of Congress and study it from the white man and give it to us.
Go ahead. Come on.
You are foolish to believe this.
Come on, man.
Yes, sir.
And when you believe something like that, it's because you the white man's educated nigga.
Come on.
Say that, brother, man.
When you get your education from the white man, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us, it makes you more like him. You loses the love for yourself
Yes,
Yes,
and
sir.
your own kind,
Come on.
and you want to be like them. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir. Teach.
You want everybody to think you're so great because you are from such and such college of the white man.
That's right.
Talk black to me.
That's real, brother.
You glory in calling yourself Dr. Nigga. You glory in having the white man's English alphabets.
Come on.
BA,
Yeah.
MA,
Right.
Right. PhD.
ED, PhD. Talk black to me.
Go ahead, man.
And don't let your letters be Greek.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you really a Hasidini nigga then. We can hardly stand you when all you got is the white man's English. Man. Let that record give you some Greek ones.
Go ahead.
Oh, it's a rap then.
Right.
Nigga lost his mind.
Alpha niggas,
Alpha nigga.
beta niggas,
Sigma, nigga.
sigma niggas,
Oh, man, we gone.
kappa niggas,
Yep.
omega niggas,
Go ahead.
oh stupid niggas.
That's right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Now, every black person on the 57,255,000 square miles of land
Go ahead.
of this earth
Come on.
is the black man of Asia.
Yes, sir.
The only people who are not the black man of Asia
Yes, sir.
is the white man.
Mm.
And he's not the white man of Europe.
Mm.
We will say that speaking functionally.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
But the white race is not the white man of Europe
Go ahead.
Mm.
because there is no Europe.
Go ahead.
Europe is a name that we gave West Asia to indicate the fact that we had roped
Amen.
and bound the white man in Europe.
Go ahead.
That we used that area of West Asia as a prison,
Yes, sir.
as a land of exile,
Come on.
bottling the white man up in that area of West Asia to keep him out of the East.
Yes, sir.
That's why in Masonry, it talks about the East Gate and somebody being kept out of it
Yes, sir.
or away from it.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Right.
You got it right in your Bible. You got a man driven out of the garden
Yes, sir.
Mm.
that is in the East. And there are cherubims
Gods. Go ahead.
flaming sword at the East Gate to keep the man from coming back in.
Muslims. Go ahead. Mm.
That's talking about us running the white man out of Asia, east of West Asia,
Yes, sir.
bottling him up, roping him in that area, having soldiers patrolling the border between Asia and quote unquote Europe.
Yes, sir.
We did it for 2,000 years, from 4,000 BC to 2000 BC. Moses let them crackers out.
Go ahead.
Hmm.
Go
Y'all all
ahead.
right?
Yes, sir.
Then, look now, then 3,500 years later, Christopher Columbus let them out again.
Mm-hmm.
Because we roped them crackers back in Europe again at the coming of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. We roped him in for 1,000 years.
Teach.
Mm.
Teach.
Talk back to me.
Come on.
That's right.
Columbus let the crackers back out.
That's right.
I mean, damn.
That's how they do it.
Who let the dogs out? Who? 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 Who let the dogs out? Moses.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Who let the dogs out? Columbus.
Yes, sir.
Mm.
Chris.
Come on.
No wonder everybody hates Chris.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
Yeah. Come on. That's right.
Nice.
Chris was half nigga,
Yes,
half cracker,
come on.
Mm.
half original man.
Go ahead.
Mm.
That's right.
Mm.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Ain't no such thing as no continent of Europe. That's West Asia.
Yes, sir.
The white man is not the white man of Europe. He's just the white man in Europe.
Mm.
Get it right. He is the white man in Europe,
Yes, sir.
but he's not of Europe.
Come on.
He's not of Africa. He's not of Asia. He's not of Australia, Antarctica, North America, South America, the Caribbean, the Pacific. The white man is not from anywhere.
Go ahead. Come on.
Mm.
The white man ain't from somewhere. The white man is from someone.
Go ahead.
Mm.
And guess who that one is?
Teach.
That would be you and I.
Teach.
The white man is not from any area of this planet. There is no geographical area that the white man is from.
Go ahead. Come on.
The white man is from the black man,
Yes, sir.
who is from all the geographic areas.
That's right.
Every geographic area on this planet where you find white people,
Yes, sir.
there were black people in that geographic area before white people.
That's right. That's right.
Teach them about their daddy, brother.
White people do not come from the soil of the earth. White people come from the people who do come from the soil of the earth. White people come from black people.
Go ahead.
Which means they don't have any native land on earth. They have land that has been leased to them.
Come on.
They have land that has been appointed to them
Teach.
for a limited time.
Yes, sir. That's right.
But the earth belongs to the original black man.
Yes, sir.
And the reason the white man is in Europe is because knowing that the white man was wicked and there would be no peace among them.
That's right.
We, the black man, ran the white man up into the caves of West Asia, as it is now called Europe,
Yes, sir.
and kept the best part of the earth reserved for ourselves ever since we made it.
That's right.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The Holy Quran or Bible is made by the original people,
Yes, sir.
who is Allah, the supreme being,
Go ahead.
the black man of Asia, the whole planet.
Yes, sir.
The Quran will expire. Hello. The Quran will expire.
Teach.
Orthodox Muslims think this book is going to be the guidance of the peoples of this earth forever.
Right.
Orthodox Muslims are so silly and childish and idealistic in their belief in Islam,
Yes, sir. Teach.
so unscientific in their understanding of Islam. This Holy Quran says Allah is he who produces the first creation.
Go ahead.
What does Allah do after he produces the first creation?
Read.
He reproduces it.
Come on.
Come on.
That is a law. That is a divine law that operates not only on the physical plane, but even on the spiritual plane.
Right.
Allah produced a creation through Moses, didn't he?
Yes,
Right.
That's right.
And then he reproduced it through Jesus.
Come on.
Allah produced the creation through Jesus, didn't he?
Come on.
And whether you Christians accept it or not, then he reproduced it in Muhammad.
Go ahead.
Peace be upon him.
Right. That's right. Teach.
And I'm telling you, Orthodox Muslims, Allah produced a first creation in Muhammad
Go
of
ahead.
Arabia 1400 years ago.
Go ahead.
Peace be upon him
Yes, sir.
and blessings. But in 1931, he reproduced it
Go ahead.
in the most honorable Elijah Muhammad and in this message to the black man in America.
Go ahead. Come on. That's right.
Allah produces the first creation
Come on.
and then he reproduces it. How do you understand that verse with another verse that you obviously don't understand in the Quran?
Go ahead.
Every prophecy has a term. That means every prophecy is a creation produced.
Yes.
But because it has a term,
Yes.
when its term comes, it is reproduced
Go ahead.
in another prophecy.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Teach. Teach.
So all the prophets come with wisdom from Allah.
Come on, brother miss.
Come on.
But that wisdom is to serve a particular people for a particular time.
That's right. Last forever.
And whatever particular people it serves for that particular time, it is like a first creation. But when that time comes for that term to end, and that scripture, that wisdom, that revelation has served the purpose for which it was revealed, has served the people to whom it was revealed. That first creation is reproduced in another prophet whose wisdom is to last for another time. Are you listening to me? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Did you notice I didn't read that from the Muhammad Speaks newspaper?
Yes, sir. Off the dome, bro. Off the cuff.
I don't need no Muhammad Speaks newspaper to teach that.
Go ahead, man.
I know. No PowerPoint. Thank you, brother. I don't know how the hell I talked before he joined the team.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Yeah.
No PowerPoint presentation to excite you with
Right.
pictures flashing,
No.
going by. No Muhammad Speaks newspaper to make you think that I really, really know the messenger's teachings. Because I can show it to you right in the paper.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praises to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The messenger did teach that Muhammad Speaks is his best minister.
Right.
Which means Muhammad Speaks is a better minister than Minister Eric.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Talk way better. I ain't got no problem with that. Muhammad Speaks is the best minister. Talk black to me.
Come on, brother.
Well, why you criticize the brother from teaching from him?
Go ahead.
He didn't say Muhammad Speaks is the only minister.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
Which of us who is a minister of the messenger compares at all to the messenger? We don't.
None. Right.
Right?
Right.
But the messenger still made ministers
Right.
for the people. Talk black to me. You ever seen a paper train, anybody?
No, sir.
Let me ask that question again.
No,
Have you
sir.
ever seen a Muhammad Speaks newspaper train an FOI?
No, sir. As you would.
Think about what I'm saying.
Right. You need your voice. You need your voice.
The Muhammad Speaks newspaper has never made a man or boy join the FOI. Never. Talk black to me. Do we teach in the nation of Islam that papers sharpen men like steel sharpen steel?
As you would, sir.
No, men sharpen men like steel sharpen steel.
Right. Brother, come on.
Papers don't train nobody.
No, sir.
Men train me.
Yes, sir.
And this teaching without training ain't worth a damn thing.
Church.
Church.
Because the teachers of this message who are not well trained ain't worth a damn thing.
Oh, hey.
Talk back to me.
Mike. Come on.
Ouch.
What is the meaning of CAPT period and LIEUT period? Captain and lieutenant.
Okay.
The duty of the captain is to give orders to the lieutenant.
Okay.
And the lieutenant's duty is to teach
And also train.
the private soldiers. Also what?
Train them.
Train them.
Right.
Make all men and boys join the FOI
Yes.
Make them, brother.
Come on.
Make
Take
and train them up
quickly.
fast.
That's right.
Make them brave fighters,
Go ahead.
ready to give their life at any time for the cause of truth.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. When you ever seen a Muhammad Speaks do that?
None.
Muhammad Speaks ain't made a nigga nothing in America.
Come on.
It never has and it never will. of a man who makes a man.
Right.
But the tool don't make nothing.
Go ahead, man.
Go ahead.
You ever seen a hammer and a saw build a damn house?
No, sir.
You ever seen a brick and some damn cement build the house?
No, sir.
Talk back to me.
No.
It takes a man with a brick and with some mortar
Right.
to build something. Right or wrong?
Right, right.
Exactly.
That's right.
See, I'm feeling it right now. I said I need to stop teaching. I don't want to teach with no fire, and I don't want to teach long. I'm feeling it right now. My voice gonna be gone in a minute. And then I ain't gonna be able to teach. I ain't gonna be able to speak for about a week.
Wow.
Listen,
Yes, sir. Take your time, sir.
the Muhammad Speaks newspaper is something that lame niggas, like Howard X,
Yes, sir.
you call him Khalil Shabazz. The reason you call him Khalil Shabazz is because you's a lame nigga yourself.
Come on, brother.
That's right. Teach.
Time to put that foot.
See, what I say
Yes, sir.
goes.
Teach.
Now you can feel like, who did he think he is? Oh, he trying to make himself. Listen, whatever hate you got to spit, spit it, nigga. I don't care. What I say goes.
Come on.
That's right.
Period.
Come on.
If I say a nigga lame, he lame.
Go ahead, brother. No question. Nigga, what?
Period. If I say a nigga lame, he lame.
Go ahead.
Whatever I say a nigga ain't, he ain't.
Go
You
ahead.
can disagree all you want.
Right.
I don't give a damn about you or them.
Go ahead.
What I say goes.
That's right.
Period.
Go ahead.
Because I don't represent myself.
Right.
Hey.
I represent the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad is not physically present among us to say that which goes.
Yes, sir.
So he has those of us who represent him.
Come on, man.
So what we say, as long as it is from him, goes.
Come on, brother.
Are you listening to me?
Loud and clear, sir.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Now, you want me to prove that the Muhammad Speaks newspaper don't make a man a damn thing? Look at this paper reading, paper preaching, bust a nigga up in Detroit, Michigan.
Come on.
It ain't made that bastard nothing.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Look how poorly trained he is. See, you a sucker. So if a man stands up there with a paper in his hand,
Yes, sir.
reading it from the paper, it says right here in the messenger. The messenger says right here in the paper.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm a bad nigga because I got this paper.
Go ahead, brother. Nigga, please. Go ahead, brother.
Do I have to make that Morgan Freeman face?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Wow.
If a nigga read the paper, he got you thinking he know what he talking about because he knows where he can find in a newspaper what the messenger said about something. You suck that crap up with a damn super straw. You ain't thinking about no training. You don't want training.
Right.
You like the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Come on, man.
You ain't with the training. See, the training involves work.
Right.
You don't want to do no work. You just want to enjoy the teaching. You don't want the pain. You just want the gain.
That's
No
right.
pain, no gain. All praise to Allah, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Go ahead.
So all a nigga got to do is put on a uniform every Sunday.
Come up, right.
Nigga, wear your suits. Every Sunday, you in an FOI uniform.
Ooh.
Talk back to me. Nigga, put a suit on, boy.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You need that uniform on as often as possible as a Talk black to me. Oh, that uniform wear you, nigga. You don't wear it.
Go ahead. Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praises due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So your uniform is a prop. Your PowerPoint is a prop. Your newspaper is a prop. Nigga, you need props. Because you ain't real. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praises due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Somebody has to say these things.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
But won't nobody say them but me. Not publicly. Most of us will say it behind the nigga back, but we ain't gonna say it publicly because we think that that's foul. We feel as though that's not nice. Damn nice.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
That's right.
We don't think it's polite, courteous, whatever.
Come on.
It is what it is. The messenger says, speak the truth regardless of whom.
Right.
And regardless of what.
Right.
You want to speak the truth in private, but not in the public. Because you are regarding who, and you are regarding what.
Yes, sir.
Messenger said, regardless of whom, and regardless of what.
Yes, sir.
That's how Minister Eric speaks the truth. How many others do you know who do that? Not many, if any. Right or wrong?
Right.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, I don't stand up here and teach with no newspaper for what? I'm well trained.
That's right. Go ahead.
So I can just come up here with no props at all and just spit.
Go ahead, man.
I was trained like that.
Yes, sir.
I was built like that.
Yes, sir.
This nigga wasn't and ain't.
Yes, sir.
He could have been if he had stayed with me.
Go ahead.
But the nigga couldn't take me. So he bucked me and ran. And now look at him. A big, dumb, silly looking fool. In the name of Allah, the benevolent, the merciful. All praises to the Allah, the Lord of the worlds. What the hell is that? Nigga, surely I have turned myself to thee, striving to be upright.
Go ahead. Come on.
Right?
Right. Come on.
Surely I have turned myself to thee, O Allah, striving to be upright.
Come on.
To thee who originated the heavens and the earth, and I am not of the polytheist. Why do you think it's called the opening prayer? See, a lame and a buster nigga is going to find some obscure example of the messenger doing something, and then try to make that justification for them doing it regularly. Talk black to me.
That's right. Come on.
Come on now.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So because the messenger opened up with the closing prayer, he opened a meeting with the closing prayer once, twice, maybe thrice.
Go ahead.
Here comes a lame buster nigga because that prayer is so short, easy to remember. And that's the one he gonna use. Has anybody ever heard Howard pray the opening prayer?
Good question, sir.
Ask that nigga to do that once, at least once. Yeah, show us that you can do the opening prayer, bro.
Right.
See, that's part of training.
Right.
You get that in FOI class. You get trained.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
But if you a lame buster nigga, you in the name of Allah, the benevolent, the merciful. That's the closing prayer. In the Nation of Islam, we open up with, surely I've turned myself to thee. That's the way we open up meetings. I don't give a damn if the messenger did something else once or twice.
Right.
Miss me, well, the messenger miss me with that, okay? I don't care. Call 1-900 mothership and tell the messenger, God damn it, I said I don't care. We open meetings with, surely I have turned myself to thee. That's our training. That's how we open meetings. We close the meeting out with, in the name of Allah, the beneficent, the merciful, and we don't sing it. Simple name. In the name of Allah, the beneficent, the merciful. All praise is due to Allah, the Lord of the worlds. Damn. We close the meeting out with the closing prayer. That's our standard Nation of Islam protocol. Did the messenger deviate from that protocol? I don't mean deviate in a negative way.
Right.
Did the messenger deviate from that protocol on occasion? Very, very rare occasions. Yes, so what? So the hell what? The messenger also wore a red bow tie with his blue uniform. Got a picture of him in it. But you're going to complain to us about wearing red bow ties with our blue uniform. Because the standard practice of the Nation of Islam is to wear a blue bow tie with the blue uniform.
Go ahead.
I got no problem with that.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You've been seeing me rock the blue one, right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Teach.
Surely I turn myself to thee, O Allah, striving to be upright to thee, who originated the heavens and the earth. And I'm not of the polytheists. Nigga probably don't even know that word. You don't know what you're talking about. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But I can't tell.
Right.
Everything about these niggas in Detroit is a deviation from, a violation of proper protocol. But what the hell do you care? As long as you like the way nigga look at his uniform, as long as you like the nigga with his damn Dutchman, as long as you like that, you don't care. It's all about personality with you. Talk black to me. Everybody all right still?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The Holy Quran or Bible is made by the original people who is Allah the Supreme Being, the black man of Asia. The Quran will expire. Why? Because every prophecy, including this one, has a term. And when its term comes, that's it. You can't make the term come quicker, and you can't extend the term any longer.
Come on.
So teaches the Holy Quran.
Go ahead.
All right?
Yes, sir.
This will not be the guidance of the Muslims in the hereafter. It will not. Muhammad didn't say it would be. It's you silly, idealistic, Prophet Muhammad worshiping Muslims who say it will be. Talk black to me. Like this Holy Quran is going to be the first revelation ever revealed to any prophet in the history of divine revelation that lasts forever. Stupid. Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
As long as we are not in the presence of God, there is no prophet of God whose revelation will last forever.
Right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Only Allah lasts forever.
Teach.
So when Allah makes his appearance known and he takes the kingdom for himself,
Come on.
in person, hands on,
Go ahead. Come on.
there is no more prophecy, for the coming of God is the fulfillment of all prophecy.
Go ahead.
Fulfillment does not have a term, but the prophecy of that which fulfills has a term.
Come on.
When God comes, that's the end of prophets.
Come on.
That's the end of prophecy. You living in fulfillment then. And since he's the everlasting Father,
Go ahead.
the wisdom he brings lasts forever.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The Quran will expire in the year 25,000. Now, you know Negroes think that's 23,000 years from now. Why? Because Negroes count
Right.
from white folks.
Right.
White folks say it's 2,000. Negroes say it's 2,000
Come on.
and 24.
Right.
So when we say the year 25,000 in your mind, which is the white man's mind, you think that's 23,000 years from now.
Right.
No, the Quran will expire in the year 25,009,000.
Right.
80 years from the date of this writing.
Go ahead.
Of what writing?
Come on.
The writing of the lesson that I'm reciting.
Go ahead.
Taking you back to the 1930s.
Yes, sir. Come
So
on.
9,080 years from the 1930s, that's when the Quran will expire.
Right.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir. Keep going.
Now we're going to get into the maker of the Quran. Because we're finding Farad Muhammad.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. The planet Earth. The planet Earth, which is the home of Islam.
That's right.
That's another lecture title, The Home of Islam.
Come on.
The planet Earth, which is the home of Islam, is approximately 25,000 miles in circumference. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
A half-baked MGT. Y'all ain't listening to me. A half-baked MGT who puts her son-in-law up to attacking Shahrazad Ali because she has a personal issue with Shahrazad Ali. No, the back of it. Just wave your hand around. There you go. White folks. A half-baked MGT that wants to clap while her chick-made son-in-law is talking smack about Shahrazad Ali. She also is 25,000 miles in circumference. Oh, hell yes, she is. If you go to the middle of that system and measure around her, she's 24,896 miles in circumference, approximately 25,000 miles.
Go ahead.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches that fat is no good.
That's right.
Right or wrong?
Right.
That the fat person in many instances is more likely to attract sickness and disease. Right or wrong?
Right.
But he also teaches that everything on the physical plane has a counterpart on the spiritual plane. So if you're more likely to attract physical sickness than physical disease, what are you more likely to attract mentally and spiritually? Hello? You're not only more likely to attract sickness and disease to your 25,000 mile circumference body, but you are also likely to attract sickness and disease to your 0.000025 in circumference brain.
Come on.
To your heart, not your physical heart.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You're sick-minded and you're disease-hearted. Talk black to me. The planet Earth and ZAKAYAH Kareem. The planet Earth and ZAKAYAH Kareem are approximately 25,000 miles in circumference.
Oh, yeah.
So the wise man of the East, black man, makes history to equal ZAKAYAH Kareem's circumference. 1 year to every mile. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. She weighs 6 sextillion tons.
Oh, yeah.
A unit followed by 21 ciphers.
21.
Talk back to me.
Come on.
When she walked, she wobbled.
Come on.
23 degrees from the plane of her damn organ. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You should see a wobble and a damn head changing position 1 degree.
Yes, sir. See?
Every how many years off the dot? And at the end of 25,000 years, she's made a complete circle.
Yes.
Talk black to me. So the wise man of the East, black man, makes history to equal his home circumference.
Yes, sir.
Howard makes history to equal his mama's circumference. Not his flesh and blood mama, but his wife's mama. 1 year to every mile. See, the nation of Islam is all wise and does everything right and exact. Right?
Right. That's right.
So making history to equal 1 year for every 1 mile of your home circumference. Thus, every time her history, her who? Islam. Every time her history lasts for 25,000 years, she renews it for another 25,000 years. That's another application of Allah being he who produces the first creation and then reproduces it.
That's right.
He produces a creation every 25,000 years, and when it lasts for 25,000 years, he renews. He reproduces a creation that will last another 25,000 years. Master Farad Muhammad breaks that cycle. There will be no more wisdom of any God lasting for 25,000 years. Master Farad Muhammad's wisdom will last forever.
That's right.
There is no God coming who is going to bring a wisdom to eclipse the wisdom of Master Farad Muhammad's wisdom.
Go ahead. Right.
Black to me.
That's right.
See, when I come to the mic, I preach like a man who found Farad Muhammad.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. Because Master Farad Muhammad is a man who found me.
That's right. See,
I was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Talk black to me. All right. We finding Master Farad Muhammad, aren't we?
yes, sir.
But it begins with Assalamu alaikum. We got to find ourselves.
Yes, sir.
Right or wrong?
Right. Sir, go ahead.
Man, know thyself. Know thyself is a great wisdom and teaching of the wisest of the earth.
Yes, sir.
Man, know thyself. Who is more lacking in knowledge of self than we, the black man in the hills of North America? Who? No one. We are a people who have been more robbed of self-knowledge than any other people on the planet. We don't know ourselves. The white man kept us from knowing ourselves.
Right.
He doesn't want us to know ourselves.
That's right.
For to know self is to know God, because every time you look at yourself in a mirror, you're looking at God.
Go ahead.
The white man knows this. So the white man gives you a blonde-haired, blue-eyed Jesus and tells you that's God. So that every time you look in the face of a white man, you're looking at God.
That's right.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
Oh, this cracker's slick. Oh, he's slick.
Come on.
Teflon ain't got nothing on the white man. He's slick. Messenger tell you every time you look in the face of a black man, you're looking at God. White man got that Jesus. I'm talking about that peckerwood cracker, so-called Christ Jesus.
Right.
He got it. He's on your necklace. He's on your bracelet. He's on your tattoo.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. Imagine that, a black nigga with a white cracker tatted on his damn chest and stomach. Oh, you stupid as hell.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. What is the effect of that white Jesus? Every time you look in the face of a white man, you're looking at God. That's how your mind works. So what are you looking at if the devil is the opposite of God? And every time you look in the face of a white man, you're looking at God. What are you looking at when you look in the face of a black man? Devil. But you don't consciously realize that that's how you think. White man is God. The black man is the devil. You got it absolutely backwards.
Come on.
The black man is God.
Go ahead.
The white man is the devil.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
That's right.
There's nothing natural, as I said last week. There's nothing natural about being a human being and you're white. That's not natural. White skin is not natural skin.
That's right.
That's why the sun don't like it.
Come on.
And the feeling is neutral. White skin and the sun got beef.
Go ahead.
It's worse than Crips and Bloods. Talk black to me.
Come on.
When the white man walk out in the sun say, who you with?
Come on.
And the white man's skin say, I'm with the white man. And then it's on and pop.
Right.
Cancer.
Come on.
Like I said last week, and my name is Larry. Right?
Yes, sir.
There's nothing natural about having blonde hair.
Right. Go ahead.
There is nothing natural about having blue
Go
eyes.
ahead.
There is nothing natural about having the weak blood and the weak bones of the white race. There's nothing natural about it. Talk back to me. There is nothing natural about having the 6 ounces of brain that are grafted brain of the white man. Now I know you school niggas. You book niggas that learn that a brain weighs X amount of ounces or pound, whatever. Shut up.
Come on. Come on.
The white man has 6 ounces of brain, like we say,
Right.
which are grafted brains.
Right.
While we, the original black man, have 7.5 ounces of brains, which are original brains.
Go ahead.
The white man's physical power is less than 1/3 of the black man. Because he's weak boned and weak blooded. Because he's grafted from the black man.
Right.
So his mental power and physical power is much less than the white man, than the black man, pardon me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
See, we're finding Farad Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
That's what we're doing.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And we're doing it with simple, basic, fundamental teaching that I'm not reading from the Muhammad Speaks newspaper.
Come on.
I can stand here and quote lessons that I learned. You don't find me on YouTube being grilled by no 5%ers. And then I'm standing there in my street clothes looking like a damn fool,
Right.
not being able to answer the questions from the lessons they got from us.
Right. Hey. Come on.
I'm a 5%er with lessons I got from the temple. Asking a nigga in the temple
Right.
questions on the lessons that are from the temple.
Right.
And this lame buster nigga standing there, can't say nothing. And then the 5%ers is like, basically telling them, you don't even know your lessons. What are you running your mouth for?
Right.
And he's standing there like bearing witness because he knows it's the truth. You don't find Minister Eric getting caught like that because I know mine.
Go ahead. Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So if you a 5% and think you're going to run up on me and ask me question number 4 or question number 9 in the 1 to 14,
Right.
go ahead, my nigga. It's not going to end well. You're going to come and ask me question number 28 and the 1 to 40
Right.
because you think I don't know. Talk black to me. Yeah. That's the first one they want to go to, number 28, Wisdom Build. Or Wisdom Build or Destroy. You going to ask me that.
Right.
You going to ask me the Wisdom Build degree in the 1 to 40 because you think you going to destroy me with it.
Please, God.
Good luck with that.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praises due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You're going to ask me the born degree in the 1 to 14 because you think I don't know it. You're going to ask me the culture degree
Come on.
in the 1 to 14 because you think I don't know it. You might even ask me what's today's mathematics. Talk black to me. And get the shock of your life when I say knowledge more.
Go ahead. Come on.
Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But ask that nigga.
Right.
Who was made a minister by his mother-in-law. His father-in-law was made a minister by his mother-in-law. Y'all ain't listening to me.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
As you are, sir.
See, when you teach it from a Muhammad Speaks newspaper, that ain't nothing but teaching.
Right.
You don't get training from the paper.
Right.
You get training from a lieutenant.
Yes,
Come on.
Class.
Yes.
My nigga,
Yes, sir.
what is a fruit? A fruit is the best. He is constantly training. Howard does not fit that. Howard is constantly reading. Reading what? Old Muhammad Speaks newspapers.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Talk black to me. The nigga's an archivist. He's a curator.
He's a librarian.
A fruit is a librarian. The nigga needs to tie his hair up in the back, put on some damn glasses, and button his blouse all the way up to the top. Talk back to me.
Go ahead.
Look. He's constantly training and conditioning himself to meet and overcome all obstacles in his path. Why? His sole purpose is to deliver the dead to the Lamb of God, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Right. That's right.
Now, to do this,
Ooh.
to do what?
Come on.
Deliver the dead to the Lamb of God, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You got to read Muhammad Steve's newspapers.
No, sir.
You damn right, no, sir.
As you were, sir.
A trained man knows that as you were, sir. To do this, we are compelled to be obedient,
Yes, sir.
militant,
Yes, sir.
humble, tolerant,
Yes, sir.
courteous, honest, and dependable. Right or wrong, I got the numbers wrong.
Yes, sir.
Obedient, militant, humble,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
Tolerant, courteous, honest, and dependable.
Right.
A fruit is obedient to the laws of Islam
Go ahead.
and those in authority.
All in authority. That's right.
His conduct is militant.
Yes, sir.
He's humble and submissive.
Go ahead.
He's tolerant and understanding.
Come on.
He's courteous and respectful.
Yes, sir.
He's honest in thoughts, deeds, and actions.
Yes, sir.
He's alert
Go ahead.
and dependable.
Go ahead.
You don't get that from Muhammad Speaks.
That's
You can
right.
read every issue of the Muhammad Speaks and you'll never know what I just said.
Come on. Train you.
Because all you're going to get from a Muhammad Speaks newspaper is some news and some teachings.
Right. Right.
But you ain't going to get no training.
That's right.
That nigga ain't nothing but a news haver and a damn teachings liker. But he ain't trained.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Teach.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. There are 6 things that an FOI must know.
Come on.
General orders,
Go ahead.
principles of Islam,
Yes, sir.
student enrollment,
Yes, sir.
actual
That's
facts,
right.
lesson number 1,
Go ahead.
and wants and beliefs.
Yes, sir.
You think he knows those things?
No, sir.
Hell no, that nigga don't know. He don't show that he know.
Right.
See, when you know it, you show it.
Go ahead.
You can't hide what you know.
That's right.
Knowledge, you can't keep knowledge secret.
Mm.
Come
Unless
on.
you the white man.
Come on.
Talk about that.
See, we are Kareem by nature.
Go ahead.
His mama is just Kareem by name. We Kareem by nature. I'm just kidding. She Kareem by nature too.
Go ahead.
We're Kareem by nature. So we can't hide knowledge.
Right.
We're like the sun. The black man is alike to the sun. The sun shines freely on all.
That's right.
That's how we are. When we have knowledge, we're like the sun. We shine that knowledge. We don't hide. What man having a light, the scripture says, from Jesus, would hide it under a bushel basket? No, you let that light shine, right or wrong.
That's right.
If this nigga knew the fruit and what a fruit is all about, he couldn't hide it.
Yes, sir.
You'll never hear him teaching on that.
Right.
He just gonna take a newspaper and read from the damn newspaper, and you gonna think that nigga know what he talking about. But you ain't never gonna hear no training from him.
Right.
Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Let me see how well trained my bow tie is. All right, I'm doing all right.
Yes, sir.
We're finding Master Farad Muhammad.
Mm-hmm.
What's the meaning of MGT and GCC? Somebody asked how. Muslim Girls Training and General Civilization Class. This is the name given.
By who?
This is the name given. This is the name given. Does it say this is the name taken?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
No, this is the name given.
Go ahead.
That means there's a giver.
Go ahead. Come on.
Those who wear the name didn't take it for themselves.
Go ahead.
It was given to them
Go ahead.
by a giver.
Go ahead.
This is the name given. Given to what? To the teaching?
No, sir. Thank you, sir.
Brother Gerard said, as I am, sir.
Yeah.
You gonna side with him, Brad
Yes,
man?
sir. Yes, sir.
I can't change your mind, brother.
No, sir.
These brothers get very uncooperative when I'm up and teaching.
Good teaching.
And then I have to stick with the messenger because they
Come on.
won't let me go away from them.
Come on, man.
Come on.
Y'all no fun. This is not the name given to the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. This is the name given to the training
Come on.
of women and girls
Right. Right.
in North America. Right?
Yes, sir.
How to keep house.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Teach your lessons, man.
Come on.
Nice.
Come on.
How to take care of their husband.
Yes, sir.
How to rear their children.
Yes, sir.
So wicked.
Come on.
Right?
Yes, sir. Come on.
All right, there's 7 units, right?
Right.
Let's see if I can remember.
Mm.
I don't wear no skirt.
Come on. That's right.
That ain't our business. That's right.
Yeah,
Right.
I ain't got no 7 units.
Go ahead.
How to keep house,
Yes, sir.
how to rear their children, how to take care of their husbands, how to sew, cook, right?
Yes, sir.
And how to act at home
And abroad.
and abroad.
Mm.
That means outside the home. How you supposed to act in your home and how you supposed to act in the public.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
7 units.
Yes, sir.
These teaching units, right?
Yes,
Right.
sir.
I got it. I think I got you too.
I might have said that's right.
Uh-huh.
These training units.
All right, let's get military. Welcome, sir. Round of applause. I beat them.
I slipped in there.
Mr. Lonzo cracking up.
Yeah. Wow.
These teachings units, no,
These training
these training units
Right.
were named by our prophet and leader of Islam, W.D. Farad.
Go ahead.
Right or wrong?
That's right.
Talk black to me.
Hey,
Training units.
right.
They don't have MPT class in Detroit.
Mm.
Mm.
Mm. No, Big Mama ain't got classes. Wow. Mm. Mm.
Now, I'm only going to say this to make a point against them.
Okay.
It is not to make any point against the people that I'm going to use to make the point.
Okay. Gotcha.
Go ahead.
If you are shy and timid and you're trying to very, very carefully, try to reconcile. So you're doing little things like clicking like on lectures and stuff like that. There's two things you need to know.
Right.
I won't know you did that unless Minister Alonzo tells me. Because I don't look to see who clicks like on my lectures. My word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad.
Come on.
I do not look to see who clicks like on my lectures. So if I don't know you click like,
You won't know.
I might get up here and say something about you in my lectures that if I knew you click like, I wouldn't have said. One thing about me, as mean and stupid as I am, if you seem like, I'm not saying you are, but if you seem like you trying to, you know, offer an olive branch, I'm not the nigga that's going to smack it away. I'm going to receive that.
Yes, sir. See.
Because at the end of the day, no matter how foul my mouth is, I'm a Muslim.
Go ahead.
And that's Islam.
Yes. Go ahead.
If you want peace to exist between us, I will accept that. All right?
Yes, sir.
But if I don't know you making efforts, I might talk about you pretty bad. Everything all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, at Muhammad's temple number 15, now remember, I'm making a point about Detroit. At Muhammad's temple number 15, before the white man got involved in our MGT class.
Wow.
Before the white man got involved in our MGT class. To think that it was just niggas being niggas is to play checkers with the cracker. To know the white man had to be involved is to play chess with the master.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
Go ahead. Come on.
Before the white man got involved in our MGT class, causing sisters to mutiny against their minister over some BS they thought was true, but was not true. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I went and watched the lecture and carefully observed what I said and how I said it and the entire context in which I said it. And if you don't believe my position on what I said, well, that's cool. You keep that. You keep your damn belief.
Right.
It's all right. But it is what I said. Talk back to me.
Come on.
Come on. That's right.
Come
You
on.
just got some viewing and listening comprehension issues. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Come on.
So, this rotund sister
Go ahead. Go ahead.
finds out from one of the sisters in our MGT class that we have an MGT class and requests to participate in it. Y'all ain't listening to me.
Come on.
What the hell you want to participate in our MGT class for?
Right.
Because you ain't got one up there.
Wow.
Mm.
Wow.
You don't have one.
Right.
Mm.
Right.
Don't lie and say you do, because you don't.
Right.
And then when the sisters mutiny against their minister due to a misunderstanding on their part, word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad. That's what it was. It was a misunderstanding. When they mutinied against their minister and set up a rogue and illegitimate and unsanctioned an MGT class that's not part of the temple and is not under a captain,
Go ahead.
an FOI captain.
Yes, sir. That's right.
When they did that, this rotund sister, this half-baked MGT became a part of it.
Wow.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Keep going.
But when she found out at first that it was connected to 15, she said, oh, I didn't know that. I don't want no parts of it then. Because I don't want no parts of Eric Muhammad, and Eric Muhammad don't want no parts with me. So she waited until they separated themselves from me. Then she became a part of the class.
Wow.
Right.
Mm.
I gave this nigga her minister. Then I gotta give her a damn MGT class. And the whole time I'm giving her what the hell she got, she hating on me, opposing me, and doing all kinds of wickedness and evil to me.
Benefit.
But like the Quran says, Allah encompasses the hypocrite and the disbeliever.
Go ahead. Come on.
You sit there going, that's right, brother minister, to a nigga I gave. You couldn't get your own.
Right.
You had your own and ran him away.
Mm.
You know she ran her husband away, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, you know now.
Teach, brother. Teach.
That nigga on Mars still running. Because he can't get far enough.
Wow.
He looking over his shoulder back down to the earth, and he's speeding up. What? Ran him away.
It's crazy.
Talk back to me. Ran him out of town by sundown. I don't know whether he was butt naked when he was running up the street, whether he had crust coming down the side of his mouth or not, but she ran that nigga up out of there. And he ain't been back since. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Ain't no MGT class up there. That's why you want to be a part of an MGT class that's rogue, that is a renegade class of this temple. You want to be a part of it. Talk black to me. Ain't no FOI class up there. There's no evidence that there's an FOI class up there. There's no FOI captain up there. Don't tell me nothing about no her son, this and that. Ain't no damn FOI captain up there. She's the captain. And she's the real minister. She run the show from top to bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man eater.
Oh, yeah.
She's a man eater.
Come on.
Talk back to me. Catch up when nobody looking. Picking a man out from between her damn teeth. She's a man eater. Talk black to me. Black widow. Ask Levi if she ain't a black widow. She's a black widow. You thought she was a black Muslim. She's a black widow. Talk black to me. She's a man eater.
Right.
Watch out, boy. She'll chew you up. Better not have a pension. You better not go and get you a good job and retire with a pension.
Right.
She eat it all up this thing.
She'll chew you up. Talk black to me.
Yeah.
No FOI class, no MGT class, but it's a temple.
Right, that's right.
Wait a minute. The hell is that, a temple?
Joke.
No FOI class, no MGT class, but it's a damn temple.
Come on, brother minister.
A few silly niggas pushing the teachings of the messenger, but no training. Talk black to me.
Come on.
In the name of Allah, all praises to Allah, the Lord of the world. Then look, after the prayer is over, hit this nigga down with his phone. Let me read the people who sent us the greetings of Assalamu alaikum. What the hell does that have to do with a temple meeting? You got a damn cell phone in your hand. You ain't checking to see if the bow tie straight. You're going to read the names of some people who just sent you the greeting of Assalamu alaikum. What part of the game is that? You don't know the game because you ain't been trained. So you think you can do a whole lot of things that you ain't supposed to do. You don't have proper training.
Right.
And the people who like you are as dumb as you. That's why they like you. Anybody that's well educated and trained in this thing called Nation of Islam looks at you and can hardly keep the beans on their stomach.
Go ahead.
They got the growls. You're sickening. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
All right. You better not eat before you watch that nigga's lecture. Not if you know some Islam. So now you're going to read the names of people who sent you the greetings of Assalamu alaikum. And it's all a bunch of disobedient, buster, lame niggas who have taken names for themselves. They don't have no names that were given like MGT and GCC.
Right.
They have names that they have taken. Blah, 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 Muhammad. Blah, 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 Ali. Blah, 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 Shabazz. Blah, 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 blah. Nigga.
Right.
A bunch of silly niggas with holy and or Arabic names.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And you gonna read that because they sent you the greetings of Assalamu alaikum. So, damn, my nigga. Let me send you the greetings of Assalamu alaikum.
Right.
Right.
Yo, Howard, Assalamu alaikum. You gonna read me next week, my nigga? I hope not. Talk black to me.
Wow.
You know why he reads those names? Because he wants to present an image as though there's a lot of people that's with them.
Right. Prop.
Talk black to me.
Wow. That's real.
It's another prop.
Yeah.
Let me read the names of the people who sent Assalamu alaikum. Boo Boo, Ali,
Mickey. Oh, man.
Nitwit Shabazz, Jackass, Hussein, whatever, whoever, right?
Yes, sir.
No training.
Right.
No training.
None.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Then you're gonna read your newspaper every. Then you might as well give your lecture on the toilet in the men's room.
Come on, right.
Because that's where we get in our papers. Right or wrong?
Right.
What the hell you gonna read the AJC, the LA Times, the New York Times, the Wall Street Journal?
Come on,
You
man.
gonna be in the men's room on the toilet reading that.
Right.
This nigga needs to do his lecture in the bathroom on the toilet.
Come on.
You ain't doing nothing but reading the newspaper.
Mm.
Come on.
Could you imagine that? Muhammad's Temple of Islam, Detroit, Michigan. On the toilet. Oh, and the messenger said right here. Oh.
Wow.
Might as well.
Man.
I got to clown this nigga. I have to. I have no choice.
Open the door.
Take that big orange nose off, that big red afro, and the big old floppy yellow shoes off, and I stop clowning you.
You open the door.
Get yourself trained, fool.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
That's right. Man up.
Man up.
Mm.
We're finding Farad Muhammad.
Come on.
These training units were named by our prophet and leader of Islam, W.D. Farad.
Okay, that's right. Okay,
Right, brother.
come on.
None to play.
Our training is from God Himself.
Go ahead.
Real.
Go ahead.
That's real. Love it and hate it.
In order to be an FOI, there are prerequisites.
Come on, brother.
There are qualifications. Does this nigga meet those prerequisites or qualifications?
No,
Hell no.
no, sir.
But he's standing in front of you.
Man.
Yeah! As a damn minister, and you sitting there with your stupid self watching.
All out of pocket.
All out of pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Talk back to me.
Go ahead.
Don't know the basics. Don't know the fundamentals.
Right.
But you're a minister, though.
I know you don't know what it means.
Now, I will agree and admit and submit that he is a minister. The brothers is like,
As you were, sir.
because they know Minister Eric ain't just went crazy.
Right.
So they're like, it got to be something coming behind him.
Go ahead.
And I hope he hurry up and bring it.
Come on.
He's not Elijah Muhammad's minister.
See.
T.D. Jakes is a minister.
See.
Joel Osteen is a minister.
See.
Yeah.
See. Make it plain.
Jamal Bryan is a minister.
Right.
They ain't Elijah Muhammad's ministers.
That's right.
Howard X is a minister.
Right.
He ain't Elijah Muhammad's minister, though.
Yeah.
Because to be Elijah Muhammad's minister, you got to meet certain prerequisites. You got to possess certain qualifications.
Right.
This nigga don't meet or possess none of that.
Right.
Talk black to me.
They feel the way.
He's a necessary evil. His big mama can't be the minister out front. Not with no cat and no girls.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Behind the scenes.
It needs to be baseball. You need a bat and some balls.
Yeah.
Right or wrong? I'm not being vulgar. I said it's like baseball. You need a bat that you can swing and some balls to swing it at. Right or wrong?
Come on. Go ahead. See.
No, you got cat, no bat. And you got girls, no balls.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
Come on, brother.
So you need a man with a bat and some balls
Right.
that you can be the minister through. Now, you had such a man in your husband until you ran him away. So you took your underage daughter. Y'all ain't listening to me.
Well,
Let me say that right. Y'all ain't listening to me. This woman signed over her underage daughter. Underage. She was not an adult.
come on. Come on.
When her daughter was not yet an adult,
Yes, sir.
she signed papers to allow her daughter to be married to this 40-year-old or damn near 40-year-old man.
Come on.
She was 16.
Come on.
This nigga was either 38, 39, or 40.
Come on.
Did you hear what I just said, Batman?
Yes,
Man.
come on, man.
And this crazy woman signed. I don't know whether her husband signed too. I don't know how that goes.
One family got a sign.
One, okay, well, she signed the papers.
It's that.
You signed over your 16-year-old daughter to this 40-year-old nigga.
Oh, hell no, brother. No. Nah, I kill it.
Oh, man. Come on.
Kill it.
Talk black to me. Now, what kind of man this? What kind of man, what manner of man allows his underage daughter to be given to this overage nigga?
Weak man, bro. I kill it. Sorry, bro. No, sir.
Talk black to me.
Right.
Let me get somebody.
Hello?
Come on.
Come on, bro.
And if you ask him, isn't that true? He won't answer you. Because he knows it's true.
Wow.
Damn.
He deflects.
Right.
He'll make an attack
And then run away from it. Yeah.
that has nothing to do with the question you asked him. He's doing that with Minister Kevin now. Minister Kevin has asked him and he has already answered. So technically, his mother-in-law can say, objection, Your Honor, asked and answered.
Wow.
And then Your Honor will say, objection sustained.
Right.
And make Minister Kevin quit asking.
Right. But the answer's in the record already.
Right.
Because it's in the record already.
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor, badgering the witness.
Right.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, brother.
That would be me.
Go on there.
Minister Kevin is just asking that which has already been asked and answered. I'm badgering the damn witness.
Right.
I ain't asked Your Honor permission to treat him as a hostile
Right.
witness.
You go on there.
I'm just treating this nigga as a hostile witness. I ain't asking no damn permission. I'd rather ask forgiveness than permission. I'm a soldier.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All praise and due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
Go ahead.
He won't give you a straight answer to that. Just like Minister Kevin asked him, brother, what is Shahrazad Ali doing now
That's him.
that you are attacking her for now that is different than what she was doing when you were not attacking her, but supporting her?
Right.
Right. Come on.
This idiot nigga is so stupid. We have a screenshot. We got proof in writing.
Right.
Receipts, brother.
He said nothing and put exclamation points with it.
Come on.
And then said these words. She's always been doing it for 30 years.
So, come on, man. Got him.
This man has admitted in the public that what he's attacking Shahrazad Ali for doing in 2024
He's 30 years old.
is the same thing that she has been doing
Come on.
since 1994.
Wow.
That
That's
don't even
it.
make sense, brother.
Come on.
That don't even make sense, bro.
Right.
Now, since 1994, we can find that temple supporting and promoting
All right.
Shahrazad Ali. And I have to put supporting in quotes because they didn't support her. She supported them.
Go ahead.
Wow.
What the hell could they do for her?
That's true, brother.
Teach.
She's selling books. That's right.
She was balling. They were busting.
Now, real talk. That's real. Yep.
That's bad.
She doing it up.
Go ahead.
They ain't got nothing. Talk black to me.
Teach.
Talking about we supported and we supported her.
Right.
The believers of Detroit supported her. No, you didn't.
Right.
What the hell does she need with any support from you niggas?
Come from
Y'all needed support from her.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Paper trail. That's right.
So he has publicly admitted that there was a time you were supporting and promoting her, and that at that time she was doing what you are condemning her for doing now. So he puts up a post called Setting the Record Straight. Because he's trying to hide Farad.
Right. Oh, wow.
We trying to find him.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Trying to hide Farad.
come on, brother. Mm.
Come on.
When you hide the truth, you hide Farad.
That's right.
When you find Farad, you find the truth.
Come on.
Because he's the spirit of truth that Jesus prophesied would come.
That's right.
The Holy Quran says Allah is the truth.
Right.
Well, who is Allah? Master Farad Muhammad.
Go ahead.
When you're trying to find the truth, get at the truth, get to the truth, you finding Farad Muhammad.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So he puts up a post saying, setting the record straight. The believers of Detroit supported Shahrazad Ali until we began.
Right.
Listen to these words. Until we began to see her promoting polygamy and other things that are not the messenger's teachings. You are now publicly caught in a lie.
Go ahead. That's right.
Because you're saying that you have now begun to see
Right.
what she's promoting that's not Elijah.
You wrote it in that book years ago, man.
It took them 30 years to begin.
Yeah. I mean, it was all
You're lying.
right.
And you admit that you're lying because you said she ain't doing nothing different now.
Come on.
There is nothing for you to have begun to see
Yes, sir.
now
Right.
that she wasn't already doing in plain view
Right.
then.
Right. That's right.
Right.
Hmm.
Come on.
So when you say, until we began to see, you're lying.
Right.
Go ahead.
You're lying.
Right.
But we're personality niggas.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna let Howard lie and get away with it because you down with Howard.
Mm.
Talk black to me.
Come on, brother, man.
That's right.
Mm.
Come on.
You write in the paper.
Mm.
You got a long-standing relationship with ZAKAYAH and Levi.
Mm.
So you're gonna let Howard get away. You still are not.
Mm.
But you damn sure cool with ZAKAYAH.
Mm.
Talk black to me.
Okay. Go ahead.
But he's a liar.
Mm.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, speak the truth regardless of whom or what. You say, defend Shahrazad Ali with the teachings. I say, defend yourself with the truth.
Go ahead.
Why do you defend yourself? Say, we're defending her with gossip and slander. I say, you're defending us with lies and deceit. You did not just begin to see what that sister is promoting. You always saw it.
Mm.
But as long as she was breaking y'all niggas off that bread, as long as she was breaking y'all niggas off her celebrity, as long as you were able to pimp her for your damn self, it was all right. But when she started getting a little ghost, now all of a damn sudden she's a lion snake.
Right.
She's a half-baked MGT.
Mm.
She's all these horrible things.
Right.
Shahrazad Ali just discovered makeup over the past year.
As you were, sir.
Somebody introduced Shahrazad Ali to Maybelline. Shahrazad Ali was on a book tour and she tripped over one of her heels
Go ahead.
and fell face first in some dark and lovely. Nigga, are you serious?
Come on.
Never wore makeup until recently. That's what you're saying to me? She never wore that African crown until recently.
Right.
That African crown knew.
As you were.
She had on a regular Fanta, and y'all was all right. and then somebody snatched her poncho off and threw that doggone African crown on her head,
Right.
and she didn't fight hard enough to keep it off, and now y'all mad. You some lying niggas.
Come on.
She been wearing that. Talk black to me.
Go ahead. Teach.
You're gonna take her picture and use it and have an arrow pointing to some makeup. Hello? Why don't you take a picture
Right.
that your big mama never allows to be seen? You find a picture of her, it's always just from the neck up. You ain't find no picture of her from the neck down.
Right.
Why don't you take a picture of your big mama, nigga, from the neck down and put an arrow next to that? See, I'm not petty enough to do that yet.
Go ahead.
Yet. And have an arrow pointing to her 24,896 miles of midsection.
Go ahead.
And then have another arrow pointing to a Muhammad Speaks article or a How to Eat to Live page talking about weighing properly.
Right.
As an example of how she is against proper MGT teaching and training. Why don't you do that? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Come on now. We find in Farad Muhammad.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Come on.
You find the truth, you find Farad. You hide the truth, you hide Farad.
Yes, sir.
That name Farad is a very significant name.
Go ahead.
It means the early morning.
Come on. Teach.
We're in the early morning of the age, the 1,000 year, the 7th millennium, where truth is cast at falsehood until it knocks out its brains, where the presence of truth causes falsehood to vanish. That's the age we living in.
Go ahead.
We're living in Farad.
Go ahead.
The messenger said hiding the truth causes all kinds of attack in his system. It's personal. Talk back to me. We know it's personal because if it was principled, you'd be able to justify that.
Right.
What is she doing now? She hasn't been doing for 30 years. You yourself said nothing. So what the hell are you lying about beginning to see something now that 30 damn years?
Right.
Talk. Y'all niggas sold that book she wrote.
Wow.
You promoted the book she wrote. Talk black to me. And like I said a couple of lectures ago, whatever the hell you say she's promoting that you say is not in accord with the messenger's teaching.
Right.
What was she telling the people to do if they wanted the messenger's teaching?
Right.
She wasn't telling them read my books and that's it.
Right.
She was telling them go to your temple.
Wow.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
She wasn't trying to lead people to herself. She took her celebrity and used it to direct people to you.
Wow.
Now, do you promote the things you say she promotes that are not the messenger's teachings?
Good question.
No. Therefore, I don't give a damn what she promotes if she's telling those to whom she promotes it to come to you who don't promote it. Damn.
Right.
Niggas are idiots.
sir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I come to you at 11:30 in the afternoon,
Yes, sir.
4.5 hours before mealtime,
Go ahead.
with a bag of salt and vinegar Lay's potato chips. Crunch, crunch, crunch,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Am I promoting the messenger's teaching?
As you were, sir.
If I'm promoting the eating by my example, I'm promoting the eating of these Lay's, salt and vinegar potato chips, right or wrong?
Right. Yes, sir.
But
Christ.
if I put the chips down for a minute, reach in my bag, hand you a How to Eat to Live, book 1, and I say, follow that.
Right. Come on. You get back to eating.
And then I'll pick my chips back up and do my thing. Talk back to me.
Go ahead.
Did you pay for that How to Eat to Live? Hell no, I paid for it. And I gave it to you. And I told you what to do. I didn't tell you follow me, I told you follow that.
That's right. Come on. Go ahead.
So I may be promoting something that's not in accord with How to Eat to Live. But I'm promoting How to Eat to Live with you. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
You all right?
Yes, sir.
Maybe not the super best example, but you get the point that I'm trying to make, I'm sure. Why would you condemn me for eating them chips and talk about what a hypocrite and half-baked FOI, and you dogging me out
Right.
as if I'm misleading people from the messenger's teaching? Everybody that I talk to about eating while I'm crunching on my potato chips, I hand them a How to Eat to Live and tell them follow that.
Right.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. How do you take a woman that are directing people to a temple
Right.
that teaches, not trains, but teaches absolutely nothing but the messenger's teachings? You have to be teaching absolutely nothing but the messenger's teachings if you're teaching it from the messenger's paper,
Got you. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
right?
Yes, sir. Teach.
Only thing you could possibly say that ain't 100% Elijah is something you ain't reading from his paper.
Right.
But all you do is read from the paper.
Come on.
So all you teaching is Elijah.
Right.
And she is telling people to come to you to be taught Elijah.
Right.
What are you dragging her for? She misrepresenting the messenger. She's misrepresenting the messenger. Are you misrepresenting the messenger?
Good question.
Is she telling the people to follow her, or is she telling the people to go to you? Talk black to me. Hello? She knows she ain't no minister. She knows she ain't no FOI captain.
Right.
FOI is the backbone of the nation. The nation cannot stand up without a backbone.
I already know. Yes, sir.
So if you ain't got no FOI captain and don't have no FOI class, you ain't got no temple.
Go ahead.
The hell is wrong with you? How you got a temple with no backbone? A spineless temple. Brother Amoeba X.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
One cell organism.
Goddamn one cell organism niggas. 1X organism. I mean,
Go
look,
ahead.
come on, man.
Come on.
She's telling people to come to you and you drag her. You're idiots.
Right.
I mean, you're total and complete idiots. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. If Satan, whom you say is Shahrazad, casts out Satan, meaning she's telling people come to you.
Right.
By coming to you, those people, right,
Yes, sir.
represent her casting out the Satan of her own promotion. According to you. I don't know nothing about her promoting none of this.
Right.
I'm saying even if you're right, her promoting polygamy, but then telling people she's promoting it too, to come to you, to be taught against polygamy,
Right.
is Satan casting out Satan. If Satan casts out Satan, how then can his kingdom stand?
That's right.
Talk black to me. If the white man starts teaching, who is the original man? The original man is the Asiatic black man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, God of the universe. Who is the colored man? The colored man is the Caucasian white man, me, us. Or Yakub's grafted devil, the scum of the planet Earth. If the white man start teaching that,
Go ahead.
how much dragging of the white man do you think Eric is going to be doing? I'm going to be like, go ahead, Cracker. Teach, Cracker, teach. Go ahead, devil. Teach, please, teach. Talk black to me.
Come on.
He start casting out
Right.
his own self.
I get it.
How the hell can his kingdom stand? Can you imagine this? The devil start teaching in his church
Right.
the actual facts board.
Go ahead.
You think I'm gonna be up there talking about his church is a slave house, it's a false religion, and all? I ain't got nothing to say about them crackers in that church.
Nothing.
Nothing. Teach, cracker, teach. Go ahead, devil. Go ahead.
Which one will survive?
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Preaching his own destruction.
He preaching his own destruction. Now, in our temple chat, I posted a video
Yes, sir.
of a white Southern pastor telling his white Southern congregants that we, the black man in America, are God's people.
Yes, sir.
He told them about their racism. He said, you shut your white mouth.
Come on.
These are God's people.
Come on.
And started going in.
Yes, sir.
What I got to say about him? I ain't got nothing to say about him.
Go ahead. That's what we say.
Did the messenger say we God's people?
Yes, sir.
Did that cracker say we God's people?
Yes, sir.
Teach, cracker, teach. Go ahead, devil. Go ahead. What the hell I look like condemning him for teaching Christianity?
Right.
Cracker, teach all the Christianity you want. Tell them crackers that the black man is God's people and they should shut their racist white mouths and this and that and blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Right. That's what he said.
Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Does a bird feed her, what do you call baby birds?
Who?
What did he say?
It,
There may not be a specific word, but does an adult bird feed the baby birds that just hatched from the nest? Does she feed them from her breast?
negative.
She feeds them from her beak,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
not from her breast. Right or wrong?
Right.
Now, what is the example in that I'm using as practical application?
Right.
A bird feeding a baby bird with her beak instead of her breast like a human being or a cow or a cat or a dog does. Are you listening to me?
Right.
This white man is feeding the truth of the black man being God's people to his congregants with his church, with his Bible.
Right.
He ain't doing it with a message to the black man.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
He ain't doing it with a Muhammad's temple.
Right.
He's doing it with a white Christian church.
That's right. Go ahead.
What the hell else is he supposed to do it with? He can't join the Nation of Islam.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me. You're unbelievable. I better start stopping or else I'm going to go another 3 hours. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir. Take your time on this.
All right. Look now. I just told blind niggas to look. So here she is. Now, please defend against what I'm saying. Attack the strength of the argument that I'm framing right now. Attack it. Show me the weakness in it. I don't want to hear, you lying. You just gossiping and slandering. Please. That injured rat sound. My God, cut it out. I don't even want to hear it. I can hear your damn voice like a rat run over by a damn truck. I can hear your voice in your typing of your posts. God is irritating. It's like a damn chalk just screeching across the blackboard.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Damn. You could get some bass in your damn voice. Now here's the argument. Shahrazad Ali, until she start backing away from y'all niggas. I just started backing away from you too.
Right.
You done had a child at an advanced age. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Your other children grown. You done had a child at an advanced age. And here she is, your road dog. She done known this girl since she was a baby.
Right.
Talk back to me.
Right.
She was a baby. Okay. Then she watches this grown ASSS man in your temple for years. While that little girl is growing up and become a teenager, then she watches you sign her over to this damn nigga. This Chester molested nigga.
Come on.
She watches you do that.
Mm-hmm. Man.
She watches you with your man-eating black widow self run your poor husband the hell out of town by sundown.
Mm.
She watching all this.
Come on.
She watches you run all the people out the damn temple.
Yes, sir.
She watching all this. And so she start fading.
Mm.
Mm.
La, la, la. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I was Start backing away from you niggas.
Yes, sir. Mm.
Now that bread is gone, all you got is water now.
Mm.
At least when you was, just straight jailhouse, old school jailhouse, you had bread and water.
Right, go ahead.
Now you ain't got no bread, just water. So she ain't breaking you off no bread no more. She's not breaking off her celebrity to you no more. And she's not being a fellow man-eater with you.
Right.
You done invited her. You got a man on the table with his legs stuck up like this. Carrots all around that nigga with onions and peppers.
Come on.
We're gonna have what's nigga. We're gonna have what's nigga. He's sitting there with the smoke coming up off. She done invited you to sit at her table and eat this man with her. And you like, never mind.
Right. Go ahead.
So now she mad.
Right.
Talk black to me. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
So now here come all the personal attacks now. Well, how do you like the personal attacks that I'm throwing at your mama? So you say. Ain't nothing personal. It's what it is. I'm not lying. Y'all are. Oh yeah, you telling the truth about her wearing makeup.
Right.
I don't know whether you telling the truth about polygamy or not, but you are telling the truth about the African crown and the makeup. Okay, and so
Come on.
what MGT class does she run?
Come on.
None.
Right.
Any sister while she was with y'all, any sister that want to learn more about the teacher, who she sending them to? ZAKAYAH. Now, if they mess around and get behind ZAKAYAH, nobody will be able to find them ever again. I'm just saying.
Go ahead.
Better keep them in front of them. What's the problem? The temple where the teaching is delivered that she directs them to is not against the teachings of the messenger.
Right.
In theory, the training that she is directing them to is not against the messenger. You ever heard the term no harm, no foul? If this sister is going to be directing people to your temple, whatever the hell she's doing outside of your temple, no harm. Because your temple is going to correct anything she's saying or doing that's incorrect.
Go ahead.
And she doesn't care.
Go ahead.
She's not encouraging sisters in your temple to wear no crown and no damn makeup.
Go ahead.
In fact, when she comes to your Savior's Day, she dressed just like them other sisters. Showing respect.
Go ahead. Come on.
Take her African crown off and just put on a fonta. Take off her whatever clothes and just come to the temple in an MGT garment. Take off the damn makeup and just come 100% MGT.
Right. Come on. Come on. Teach.
Promoting your Savior's Day and promoting the proper image of an MGT.
Right.
So what you dragging her for is personal.
No. Another one.
It's straight personal. You say defend her with the teachings, okay. Principle number 1. Isn't that one of the things, 6 things FOI must know?
Yes, sir. Go
Principles of Islam.
Islam.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
So technically, I'm not defending her with the teaching, I'm defending her with the training. Sunni. What Muslim in their right mind would condemn that?
Right.
Okay. Things that FOI must know. General orders. I'm not going to use those.
Okay.
Second thing, principles of Islam. There you go.
Go ahead.
Principle number 1, to believe in Allah as apostle, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
What leader, what teacher, or what guide has she ever promoted besides the most honorable Elijah Muhammad? Principle number 2, which is really what I'm after.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
To believe in divine revelation and the hereafter. We're going to leave the hereafter alone. We're just going to deal with divine revelation.
Come on.
We believe in prophets and the scriptures which they brought.
Go ahead.
What the Muslims believe.
Go ahead.
I'm defending her with the teacher.
Right. Right.
Jesus, ain't he one of those prophets?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Wasn't he given revelation?
Yes, sir.
Is it principle number 2 to believe in divine revelation?
Go ahead.
All right, well, let's go. Jesus said, how seest thou to take the speck of dust out of your brother's eye when you have a whole log in your own eye? First, take the log out of your own eye. Then you can see clear enough to remove the speck of dust in your brother's eye. How in the hell are you 2 tons of fun clapping as your chick-made so-called minister of Elijah is talking about Shahrazad Ali wearing makeup and an African crown? Talk black to me.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
If Shahrazad Ali was butt naked with a bucket of damn chitlins, all she got to do is stand behind Zakiya Kareem and when nobody see her. Talk black to me.
3, 4.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Here it is. Master Farad Muhammad told Mother Clara Muhammad.
Go ahead.
Not Mother Tarnetta, because Tarnetta ain't no mother of ours.
Come on.
Not Mother Khadijah, because she ain't no mother of ours. The Nation of Islam has one mother, and that's Clara Muhammad, ain't no other.
That's right.
Master Farad Muhammad told her the epitome of an MGT, the messenger's wife.
Yes, sir.
Don't let me catch you weighing other than yourself. Talk black to me. The messenger goes in heavy on fat and on roly-poly this and that. Messenger go in on that. Your rolls of fat are not your friend, he said. Talk black to me.
Come on. Come on.
Your fat attracts sickness. It attracts disease. Here you are, as an MGT, you are grossly obese.
Come on.
Grossly overweight.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
How do you stand there creating a damn crater in the floor of the temple if you stand still too damn long? The area of the floor where you stand and start sinking all that damn weight. How you sitting there, standing a hole in the damn floor, clapping at your chick-made minister, while he's talking about some sister wearing makeup and an African crown? Talk black to me. And you ain't even on the sister side of the temple because you so damn big. When you on the sister side of the temple, the other side of you is on the brother side of the temple. Damn.
Come on.
Talk black to me. No wonder ain't nobody in your temple. You can crack on me, but ain't nobody in your damn temple when you do your lectures because they can't fit.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. See, how do you like her being dragged like that? On my mother's grave and on my daughter's life, I don't like dragging this woman like that. I don't think it's right. I'm doing it though, but I don't think it's right. I'm not with what I'm doing right now. I'm not. But the messenger teaches, if you pluck out my eye,
Go ahead.
I should try to pluck out yours.
Come on.
Do I think plucking out somebody's eye is right? No. Am I down with that type of behavior? No. But goddamn it, if you pluck out mine,
Yes, sir.
even though I don't think it's right to be plucking folks' eye out, that's why I'm gonna try to pluck out yours, because I think it was wrong when you plucked out mine.
Go ahead.
Right.
Come
If
on.
I thought plucking out eyes was right, I wouldn't be mad at you for plucking out mine.
Come on.
But because I don't like or approve of eye plucking,
Right.
since you did it to me, I'm gonna do it to you.
That's right. Go ahead, Apple.
Not because I am in favor of that, but because you started it.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
If you think it's okay to drag Shahrazad Ali in the public, nigga, I'm dragging Zakiyah Kareem in the public.
Go ahead.
And let you see how it feels.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Shahrazad Ali got kids.
Yes,
How the
sir.
hell you think they feel? They feel the same way you feel about me dragging Zakiyah. You don't give a damn. You can dish it out, but you can't take it. Talk back to me. You don't want nobody disrespecting your mother-in-law in the public the way I'm doing it right now, and I shouldn't be doing it. But goddamn it, you shouldn't be doing it to her.
Go ahead.
You need to understand that when you attack a woman in the public like that, you got women too, nigga.
Right.
You go after somebody else's woman, we coming after yours.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And y'all faggot ministers all around, punk sucker, BOUT captains all throughout the nation of Islam, letting this nigga run wild and do this crap and you ain't saying nothing. Cause you too political. What the hell does a captain or lieutenant have to do with politics? Talk black to me. As a captain, you're a law enforcer.
Go ahead.
Come on.
The hell with politics, nigga. You are a captain.
Yes, sir.
Enforce the law. Regulate. Check niggas. But you don't want to check nobody because you're so political. And your excuse is always unity, brotherhood, unity, brotherhood. A bunch of niggas running around in fishnet pantyhose and 6-inch stilettos, booty shorts and mini skirts, talking about unity and brotherhood. I don't want to be a part of that unity.
Go ahead.
I'm not uniting with that.
That's right. Come on.
And what kind of brotherhood is that? Hell no. We want unity under the crescent of Islam. Equal justice under the law in the light, or for all in the light of the sun. That's what we want.
Go ahead.
Stop sacrificing that in order for you to claim some faggot unity and damn brotherhood with some buster niggas. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Come
A
on.
chain is only as strong as what?
The weakest link.
Its weakest link. As FOI, we have a duty to make a weak Muslim strong.
Wrong.
Duty to make a weak Muslim strong. Talk black to me. And y'all play too much. Now let me close this thing out. I honestly mean it. I'm gonna do my best to shut up. But it's hard. It's so hard. Because y'all niggas so stupid, you give me so much to say, it takes 5 hours to say it. If you was less nigga, I could say everything I got to say about you in 45 minutes. But you got 8 hours worth of nigga for me to talk about, and you want me to do it in an hour and 15 minutes. No. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now let's get this thing over with. Setting the record straight. How you gonna set a record straight with lies? How you gonna set a record straight with manipulation?
Right.
Talk black to me. How you gonna set a record straight by hiding the truth? How you gonna set a record straight by perpetrating a fraud? How you gonna set a record straight without equal justice? You want to condemn Shahrazad Ali for makeup, African crowns, and polygamy? No problem. Are you willing to condemn your mother-in-law for being grossly obese?
Man.
Talk black to me. Are you willing to condemn yourself for not being a legitimate minister?
Right.
Are you willing to admit the truth that you're not Elijah Muhammad's temple? The only temple in Detroit that can possibly be Elijah Muhammad's temple is Muhammad's temple #1.
Right.
Muhammad's Temple of Islam, Detroit, Michigan, that's not Elijah's. Master Farad Muhammad nigga set up temple #1.
Go ahead.
Personally.
Go ahead. Come on.
Master Farad Muhammad personally set up temple #2.
Go ahead. Come on. Come on.
Talk back to me.
See.
I know the messenger said I started this temple here
Right.
30 years ago. He was talking about Chicago. But Master Farad Muhammad was run out of Detroit and to Chicago.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now here, look, if Master Farad Muhammad gave the name MGT, GCC,
Yes, sir.
to the women and girls that were under that training, right?
Yes, sir.
Then is it okay for you to call them ATTs?
As you were, sir.
You can't call them by no other name.
Right.
You can't call them MGCs.
Right.
You can't call them GCTs. You can't do that.
Go ahead.
Master Farad Muhammad himself gave those units the names.
Right.
You can't change them.
Right.
Okay. He also gave the name to the temple. Why did you change it?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Come
But
on.
see, sucker lame buster biatch niggas is gonna act like I'm nitpicking to say that.
Right.
Well then, damn it, I'm also nitpicking if you change the name of the units to MGCs, GCTs. That's nitpicking and all fine and true. Hell no. If Master Farad Muhammad said MGT, that's what it stays.
Go ahead.
If Master Farad Muhammad said GCC, that's what it stays. If Master Farad Muhammad says temple #1, nigga, that's what it stays.
Go ahead.
You don't leave out the #1. Damn Muhammad's Temple of Islam, Detroit, Michigan. That's like me calling this temple Muhammad's Temple of Islam, Atlanta, Georgia. There was a period where there were meetings going on someplace else in Atlanta while I got an actual temple, and they were calling themselves the Nation of Islam of Atlanta. What the hell is the Nation of Islam of Atlanta? I'm Muhammad's Temple #15.
Go ahead.
You're the Nation of Islam of Atlanta. The messenger never had a Nation of Islam of Atlanta.
Right.
The messenger never had a Nation of Islam of Los Angeles. No, Muhammad's temple number 27.
Go ahead.
Ain't no damn Nation of Islam of Newark,
Right.
New Jersey. No, Muhammad's temple number 25.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Ain't no damn Muhammad's Temple of Islam, Detroit, Michigan. It's Muhammad's temple number 1. That is not nitpicking. That is not trivial. That is not a small thing. You are not MGCs, sisters. You are not GCTs. You are MGTs. NGC. I didn't say and, I said in. You're an MGT in a GCC.
Go ahead.
You don't change none of the letters.
Right.
You don't change nothing about the name. You don't change nothing about the game. You're MGT and GCC. You're Muhammad's temple, number 1. That's it.
Right.
I call this Muhammad's temple number 15 because that's what the hell Elijah Muhammad called his temple in Atlanta. I don't have no other name. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
See, they're operating the same way as the devil operates.
Go ahead.
They're telling you the truth, but not giving it to you straight. They are literally telling you this ain't Elijah Muhammad's temple. So that you, in supporting that temple, when it's time for you to pay the price for that, they can say, hey, I just called them and they came.
Go ahead.
They didn't do all the ish that they do in the name of Muhammad's temple number 1. They're doing all of their deviant and evil things. They are doing it as Muhammad's Temple of Islam, Detroit, Michigan. Talk back to me. They talking that Elijah taught,
Right.
but they're not doing it in the name of Elijah Muhammad's temple because it ain't got no number.
Right.
Anybody can have a temple, Detroit, Michigan.
Right.
Anybody. Right?
Right. That's right.
But not everybody can have a Muhammad's temple number 1.
Go ahead.
That's Nation of Islam,
Yes, sir.
exclusively.
Go ahead.
So by not calling it Muhammad's temple number 1, they have freed themselves
Right.
of deceiving you. Not that they're not deceiving you, but they have freed themselves from the charge that they didn't give you an opportunity to make a better decision. They told you right from the rip, we ain't Elijah. This is Muhammad's Temple of Islam, Detroit, Michigan. This ain't Muhammad's Temple number 1. And y'all sit there, stand there, whatever. You all around the country sending these niggas assalamu alaikums and supporting their garbage. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I'm doing it again. I got to shut up. But it's too much to say. Look. I told blind niggas to look. That's a hand smack. I almost said it again. This is the legitimate means by which you become a minister of Elijah Muhammad. You have to be a minister who was made a minister by the messenger.
Right.
That's one way.
Come on. Right.
Or you have to be a minister who was made a minister by a minister who was made a minister by the messenger.
Go ahead.
You might might be a minister who was made a minister by a minister who was made a minister by a minister who was made a minister by the messenger.
Go ahead.
It has to lead to the messenger.
Go ahead. Come on. Come on.
Now, anybody want to claim I'm lying? Please do. Get in them damn comments and tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Nigga, please. Who in the hell made Levi Kareem a minister? Who made the messenger's brother, John Muhammad, a minister?
Go ahead.
The messenger.
Go ahead.
Did John Muhammad, the messenger's brother, make Levi Kareem a minister? No. Then who made him one?
Right.
Talk back to me.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, there's more I could say about that, but I won't.
Yes, sir.
Out of love.
Yes, sir.
Word is bound to Allah, Master Prophet Muhammad, out of love. I can say more about that. But suffice it to say, since I don't need to say more to make my point, and by saying more, I'm just going to create some bad blood. But suffice it to say, the messenger did make his brother a minister.
Yes, sir.
So if his brother made somebody a minister, you could make that claim and it would be legitimate in the eyes of those you made that claim to. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
But the messenger's blood brother, John Muhammad, didn't make Levi no minister. He didn't. So how the hell did he become minister Levi Kareem? Who made this nigga a minister? Nobody. Who made Howard a minister? Levi Kareem didn't make Howard no minister of that temple. They ran Levi the hell up out of there, and then Howard just assumes the ministry. Talk back to me. Howard don't teach a damn thing that his big mama don't sign off on. He don't teach a damn thing Zakiyah don't sign off on.
Wow.
He ain't gonna get up there and say a damn thing Zakiyah ain't with. Not gonna happen. And if he do, she gonna check that nigga and he gonna unsay it. Word is bond, I ain't lying. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You done ran your damn husband out the temple. Say I'm lying. You done ran your husband out the temple. Won't let him back. No, I'm serious. Won't let him back. He wants to be back. She won't let him back.
Damn.
Yes, damn. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah. I'm not saying Levi is Jesus now. I know he ain't. I done dealt with this nigga.
Yeah.
He ain't no better than her.
Right. Wow. Yeah.
But the bottom line is she done ran him out the temple. Ran him out the paper. He ain't the editor or whatever of the paper no more. His name ain't got nothing to do with that paper no more.
Yeah. See it, man, he's real.
Somebody give me a Muhammad Speaks newspaper from Detroit, because I'm willing to stand corrected, but I don't think that if you read that paper, it's going to have Howard X or Khalil Shabazz as the publisher, editor, nothing. I don't think that's the way it is. But if I'm wrong, give me a comment and I'll stand corrected.
Right.
I'm telling you now, word is bond. I stand corrected, I was wrong. But I doubt very seriously that where Levi's name was, Howard's name is. that what the paper said Levi was, that paper now says Howard is. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
So who the boss? ZAKAYAH Kareem. Who wear the pants in that temple? ZAKAYAH Kareem. And how big are them damn pants? The useful pants
Come on.
that are worn every day by ZAKAYAH Kareem are 23 million square miles.
Come on.
Talk black to me. No, that's just the amount of pants used by.
The original.
No, it's really 29 million. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. It took 29 million square miles of damn material to make the pants that ZAKAYAH Kareem wears in that damn temple.
Go ahead. Wow. 6 million are useful.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Damn silly paper worshiping niggas all over the country.
Come on, bro.
Nobody made Levi no minister. Ain't nobody made Howard no minister. I was trained in the ministry, mostly by a minister, Kevin R. Lee, who was made a minister by a minister who was made a minister by the messenger, Minister David BOUT.
Go ahead.
The same minister that Shahrazad Ali came in the Nation of Islam under.
Go ahead.
She joined the Nation of Islam in Cincinnati, Ohio, Temple number 5, where David BOUT was made minister by the messenger.
Go ahead. Teach.
You can hear David BOUT teaching on the Theology of Time lecture series. He was a regular visitor to Temple number 2 in Chicago as a teaching minister. He went to Chicago and taught on a regular basis.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And he was still a minister when the messenger departed.
Go ahead.
The messenger hadn't fired him.
Yes, sir.
He had fired Bashir Muhammad, but he didn't fire David BOUT. Once the messenger fired you, that's it.
Yes, sir.
He'll come back. It's
over.
Right.
Come back.
I don't give a damn if you was the apple of Elijah Muhammad's eye in 1965.
Right.
If you wasn't no minister in 1975, then nigga, you wasn't no minister in 1985. You wasn't no minister in 1995. You wasn't no minister in 2005. You wasn't no minister in 2015. Nigga, you ain't gonna be no minister next year in 2025.
Go ahead.
Once the messenger fired you, you ain't never a minister of the messenger again. Now, you might be a minister, but you ain't Elijah Muhammad's minister.
Go
He
ahead.
fired you.
That's right. Teach.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
Properly relieved.
Come on. Properly.
Properly.
See these general order brothers, man. What's wrong with these brothers?
That's right.
Come on.
Who bring you up? That must be a bad man.
Come on. Come on.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Elijah Muhammad made David BOUT a minister.
Yes, sir.
David BOUT made Kevin R. Lee a minister.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Most of my training in the ministry under the messenger comes from Minister Kevin.
Go ahead.
The man that 2 niggas, one in Ohio and another one in Michigan, are disrespecting. when neither one of them has a resume that belongs on the same planet with Minister Kevin's resume.
That's real, man.
Word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad.
That's real, man.
You in the public talking crazy about Minister Kevin. Nigga, what's your resume?
Right, right,
How many years you got in this thing?
right.
Talk black to me.
30 years on here. About 30.
Who the hell you been under?
Right.
You don't say me now.
Don't throw you out there like
No, don't say me.
that.
Because if you say me, that ties you to Minister Kevin. So how you disrespecting Minister Kevin? While claiming your own legitimacy off Minister Kevin.
Oh, man.
This is how stupid a nigga is.
Come on, man. Come on.
You're going to claim your own legitimacy off Eric Muhammad,
Right.
whose legitimacy I get from Kevin Ali.
Right.
Make it make sense, right?
But then you're going to piss all over Kevin Ali and then claim your legitimacy off me. You stupid as hell.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
And disrespectful and ungrateful as hell.
Go ahead, man.
Talk black to me. Shooting your own self in the foot.
Okay.
Punching your own self in the nose. Sticking your fingers in your own damn eyes. You must have been reading what Jesus said. If your right hand offend thee, of your right eye offend thee, pluck it out. Nigga pulling out his own eye. Trying to get into heaven, halt or maim, that rather than his whole body be cast into hell.
Wow.
He's stupid.
Hey,
Teach.
very good.
You ought to be taken up in one of the baby bombing planes and dropped the hell out. The hell you think you are disrespecting Minister Kevin? You take his kindness for weakness.
Right.
Because he ain't a belligerent, savage maniac like me. Talk black to me. You all right?
Yes, sir.
I'll bite you for him. And if he don't put enough teeth in your behind, I'm going to bite you anyway. Because I just love biting a nigga.
Go ahead, man.
I like raw meat. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
And then this other nigga in Detroit, he even worse than this Ohio nigga. Ohio nigga got way better resume than him in this lane.
Yeah.
Attacking Minister Kevin. Stupid. There's nothing about his ministry that leads to the messenger except the Muhammad Speaks newspaper. I defy anybody to tell me anything different. Who made Howard a minister? Who? Howard was in the ministry class under Eric. Eric was in the ministry class under Kevin and David Bacha and John Muhammad. John and David, both ministers, made ministers by the messenger.
Facts.
Kevin, a student in the ministry class under them. And me, also a student in the ministry class under them. But by way of Kevin.
Hands down.
Bacha and John ain't had no time to spend with me. The only way I was going to get what they had to offer is if somebody else gave it, because they didn't have that time.
Oh, yeah.
Kevin did.
Yes, sir. Teach.
And that's how I got it.
Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praises due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, who was made a minister by the messenger that has any connection to Levi or Howard? Nobody. Now, I didn't watch this nigga's lecture because I did an hour before and I ain't got my massage yet. I ain't got my foot rub.
Come on.
I didn't get my 12-inch deep dish bean pie or my carrot cake with pineapples and raisins. Y'all niggas owe me for that one I listened to last week or the week before that. You think I'm gonna listen to another one? You out your damn mind.
Come on, man.
Talk back to me. So I'll take the L and the criticism for saying something about that lecture that I didn't actually watch myself. I'll take that, no problem. But see, when you start disrespecting me in the public, disrespecting Minister Kevin, blowing your little bird chest at me like you don't realize I'm daddy and you son,
Come on.
I'm not listening to your garbage.
Come on, man.
Talk back to me. If it's audio, and I'm not watching your garbage if it's video. I'm not doing it. I'll let somebody else take that for the team.
Right.
And then I'll let them tell me what they heard, and I'll respond to that. But I will admit that without watching or listening, I stand to be condemned for taking secondhand. But I'm going to do it anyway.
Okay.
Talk back to me. I'm going to do it anyway. And if Master Farah Muhammad chooses to forgive me for it, fine. If he don't, fine. But I'm not listening to you, and I'm not watching you. It's not happening. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So you're going to say, some people say, my mother-in-law made me a minister. Okay. It ain't some people, nigga, it's me.
No.
The hell you dry snitching,
Right.
sneak dissing,
Yep.
and dry snitching.
Come on.
Deal with me, boy.
Come on.
You can't, so you don't. Not yet, anyway. Maybe you said something today. I don't know. But somebody will tell me if you did, and then next week it's on and popping. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Nation of Islam rap battle. Ja Eric and D.M. Howard.
Oh, man. Come on.
Hell out of here.
Come on.
Nation of Islam ministers laying diss tracks on each other. Look now.
Yes, sir.
I'm almost done.
Take your time, bro.
Look now. Okay. So, this nigga's ministry ain't connected to nothing, got nothing to do with the message.
Come on.
At all. No minister made a minister by the messenger, who made a minister that made this nigga a minister. None of that. None of that's going on.
Right.
Okay? So most of my ministry training came through Minister Kevin, but it came from Minister John and Minister Bachar. And it came from Minister John and Minister Bachar, really through them, it came from the messenger.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Best.
The first two meetings of Muhammad's Temple number 15 in Atlanta, Georgia,
Go ahead.
were meetings that were conducted by Minister David Bachar.
Go ahead. See.
And at the end of that second meeting, the whole purpose of doing those meetings was to show me how to properly conduct a meeting.
Go ahead.
That was it.
I had already been a minister, but it's okay. I'll humble myself. I'm going to let you put your stamp on me. I already know what I'm doing, to a degree. But because I don't have a minister of the messenger on my resume, and I need that, I'm going to humble myself and let you put yourself on my resume.
Go ahead.
I'm going to let you do that because I need it on my resume. Whenever you're resume building, you will go out and apply for jobs. You might even go out and volunteer to do certain things just to get that on your resume.
Go ahead. Come on. Teach me, brother. Come on, man.
I need David and John on my resume.
That's right.
So I humbled myself and let them put themselves on my resume.
Go ahead.
Who on Howard's resume? Who on Levi's resume? Nobody.
Oh,
Talk black to me.
yes, sir.
So at the end of the second meeting, Minister David says to me, okay, you take it from here.
Go ahead.
And I took it from there. And here it is today from there. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now this dumb nigga was under me in the ministry class, which means if he graduated, not that you ever graduate, but if he stayed in it, he would have John Muhammad, David Bachar, Kevin Ali, and Eric Muhammad on his resume instead of ZAKAYAH Kareem. Now you can't find that nigga's resume because it's too much ZAKAYAH for you to try to look through. Talk black to me. How the hell you gonna move that thing off that resume? Caterpillar don't make no equipment heavy enough to move her behind off your resume, nigga. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But he flunked out of the ministry class that I, as the minister of this temple, presided over. Listen to me very carefully. The ministry class of the messenger was part of Muhammad's temple number 15. Eric Muhammad is the minister of Muhammad's temple 15. That makes Eric Muhammad the minister who presides over the ministry class of the messenger because it's part of this temple.
Right. Yes, sir. Right.
So if as a minister or student rather, if as a student in the ministry class of the messenger attached to this temple under this minister, if you are that and then you flunk out, meaning something happens between me and you that brings about a separation before the proper time for that separation to take place. You can't claim to have so-called graduated from the class. Nigga, I'm the tutor. How the hell you gonna grade yourself? You stupid as hell. How you grade yourself? How do you determine, okay, yeah. Nigga, that's for me to say. And I don't say. Right. So you ain't that. Until I say. Unless I say. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So you flunk out of the ministry class of the messenger presided over by Minister Eric, but you're going to run around acting like you a minister. Who in the hell is on your minister resume that legitimizes you as a minister? Let me see your resume. Who on it? You can't say I'm on it because you're talking crazy about me and you're talking crazy about Minister Kevin. So who the hell's on your resume? Your pride? Your fans and cheerleaders who tell you, who constantly call you brother minister and get your ego and self-confidence up by constantly saying, yeah, brother minister, you should this brother minister, you should that brother minister, yeah, brother minister. putting a battery in your back by constantly saying, brother minister, you should, brother minister, you should, brother minister. No, you shouldn't. You ain't no goddamn minister. Talk black to me.
Come on.
You flunked out of the ministry class. That's what happened. Howard, same thing. He flunked out of the ministry class. Now he's a minister of the messenger.
Wow.
And I don't have nothing to say about that. I am the minister who was over the class that both these niggas were in. But what I say about them being ministers don't matter at all. They ministers. Yes, it does. You got that shaker.
Oh,
You need some nigga and a shaker. Shake that nigga on it, and it does go like that.
I got you. Yeah.
All out of protocol.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And like I said last week, these Muhammad Temple United niggas ain't no damn better. They're even worse. Because they were never under me. At least Howard was and Ohio was. Howard ain't never been under me. I mean, these niggas ain't never been under me. The messenger fired Basia. He doesn't count. So don't say Basia made you a minister. He wasn't no minister himself. How the hell he gonna make you one? He got fired. Then he come talking about he national representative and he's the gate that everybody must go through in order to get to the messenger. What the hell kind of teaching is that? That's changing the teaching. That's one of the 3 deadly sins. He is putting himself in the scripture. Putting himself in the line of divine. That's changing the teaching. The line of divine stops with Elijah. It does not extend to Basia. But Basia said, and we got him on record saying it, that it extends to him. That's changing the teachings. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Setting up a national representative. How the hell you gonna make somebody a national representative? Who the hell do they nationally represent?
Right.
You.
Right.
In a damn library. Ain't even got a temple.
No.
You the gate in the library. In order for me to get to Elijah, I got to weave my way through this maze of bookshelves.
What?
I gotta get a damn library card and weave my way through a maze of bookshelves to find a little corner in the damn library to go through your gate behind to get to the messenger's door. Yeah. If you don't get the hell out of my face, y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Untrained niggas. You can claim that you have a connection to the messenger, but it's a false claim. The minister of the messenger, who was made a minister by the messenger, that you try to claim your ministry off of, was fired by the messenger. He wasn't just made a minister by the messenger, he was fired by the messenger. Talk black to me. So you don't have no connection that leads you to Elijah. And you have no damn training at all. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Hell no. The things I'm saying now, I should have been saying a long time ago. But you know, when you know that you're going to be the only person taking a position then the weakness and cowardice in you starts bubbling up, because you know that you're going to look in the eyes of everybody like you're trying to make something out yourself more than what you are. So you don't even want to be accused of that, so you keep your mouth shut. Hell no, it's open now. It's open now. And it's your nation, you other so-called ministers, captains, whatever, just like it is mine. You better open your damn mouth and you better start regulating. Or else, don't start player hating when the spotlight is on me.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. Because I spoke up when you kept quiet. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, this time, I truly mean it. I don't care what I'm missing. I'm going to do this and shut up. Berkeley Institute for Islamic Studies. Berkeley Institute for Islamic Studies.
Yes, sir.
Is Berkeley God or the devil?
Sounds like the devil to me.
It's the devil.
Yes, sir.
So it's a devil's institution for Islamic God studies. And I'm going to read to you a book review, meaning somebody wrote a book and this white man's educated nigga is giving a review of the book of another author, not himself, but of an author who wrote a particular book. All right. It's dated April 19, 2019, and it's by BOUT Muhammad. Book review, Finding W.D. Farad. That's where I got the title of my lecture from. Finding W.D. Farad. Unveiling the identity. Messenger teacher on Master Farad Muhammad for 40 plus years, but this author of this book called Finding W.D. Farad is going to unveil his identity.
Right.
Never met Master Farad Muhammad. Never worked with Master Farad Muhammad. Never studied under or was trained by Master Farad Muhammad. But decades, almost a whole century after the departure of Master Farad Muhammad, 90 years after Master Farad Muhammad gone, this nigga gonna unveil his identity. Messenger spent 3 years, 4 months with him night and day.
Mom.
But he didn't unveil his identity. Okay.
I
Nigga.
got you. Yes, sir.
Unveiling the identity of the founder of the Nation of Islam. The identity of Master Farad Muhammad, the founder of the Nation of Islam, has puzzled scholars for decades. Did you just catch what I said?
Yeah, Fox and all that.
Puzzled scholars.
Yes, sir.
Listen,
Same thing about it.
if his identity puzzled dumbbells, that would be nothing. Because dumbbells are easy to puzzle.
Go ahead.
But if his identity puzzled scholars,
Right.
he's some smart people,
Trained research.
trained researchers. But his identity puzzled them. Doesn't that fulfill the scripture?
100%. Yes, sir.
Yeah. He would come as a thief in the night. Doesn't a thief who comes in your house in the night puzzle you?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yes, sir.
You don't know how the hell he got in. You don't know how you got picked.
Come on.
You're puzzled.
Absolutely.
You was in your house at night, chilling, doing your thing, and all of a sudden somebody came in your house and picked you.
Mm-hmm.
And you like, damn, you puzzled. Right or wrong?
That's right. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Puzzled scholars, how long have been puzzled scholars? Decades. Decades.
Multiple teams.
That means a bunch of 10-year segments. Puzzled scholars. Decades later, scholars are still like, I don't know. Okay. A new book by John Andrew Morrow, May. What does May mean? Might.
Might. Possibly.
May help us better determine his origins. Messenger Elijah Muhammad got 7 books.
Go ahead. Come on.
Messenger Muhammad got 7 whole books to help you determine his origins. This fool got 1 book, decades later. But it's going to help you determine the origin of Master Farad Muhammad and his identity. Book review, Finding W.D. Farad, Nation of Islam, John Andrew Morrow, Newcastle upon Tyne, Cambridge Scholars Publishing, 2019. Okay. A discussion on the history of civil rights and race relations in America would be incomplete without an inquiry into the Nation of Islam.
Go ahead. That part of respect.
All right. I'm warning y'all right now. You got something to do, go do it. Because as I'm reading this might become one of them 5-hour joints. I don't mind if you leave if you got to leave. I don't mind if you get off the video I got to do what I got to do. This is too good. I got to chew on this thing.
Go ahead, brother.
He's saying that a discussion, if you want to discuss civil rights,
Yes, sir.
you can't complete your discussion without the Nation of Islam. What you damn Christians do every day of your Jesus cracker loving life. You always civil rights in, but you don't never want to discuss the Nation of Islam. Well, this fella here says, and he's way smarter than you. It ain't complete without the NOI. The Nation of Islam introduced the world to figures of historic consequence.
Keep going.
Such as Malcolm X, Muhammad Ali, Louis Farrakhan, and Warid Muhammad. The literal godhead of this prolific movement, what's the power word? Prolific.
Okay. I was going to say Godhead.
Prolific movement is a man rarely spoken about. W.D. Farad, also known as Master Farad Muhammad. He was the man of many aliases that arrived in Detroit in 1930 and disappeared without a trace. How did he disappear?
Without a trace.
Without a trace.
Yes, sir.
But he was just some con man from New Zealand named Wallace Dodd Ford. No, sorry. He was actually another cracker named Fred Dodds. Oops, sorry. He was actually,
Professor Ford.
Professor Ford. He was every damn thing but Wallace Farad Muhammad. Okay. He disappeared without a trace. Nobody disappears without a trace.
comment be crumbs. The crumbs be crumbs.
Nobody disappears without a trace.
Go ahead.
Once you admit he disappeared with no trace at all, you are bearing witness that you don't know what the hell you're talking about in whatever you got to say about it.
Go ahead.
Because you ain't got a trace of him to justify what you say of him. Okay. In 1934, he would be called a professor, a prophet, the Mahdi, the Messiah, and even Allah in person. He taught thousands.
He taught thousands. Come on. Keep going.
Yeah, we're going to find W.D. Farad, all right.
That's right.
He taught.
That's right.
How the hell did he teach if he didn't learn? Y'all ain't listening to me. You niggas with BS degrees, and that's exactly what your degree is, nigga, BS. Y'all niggas with MA degrees, PhD degrees, ED degrees, whatever damn degrees. How many thousands have you taught? But this man, Farad, you admit, taught thousands of registered Black Muslims in the early years of the Great Depression. Supposedly hailing from Mecca. What you mean supposedly? How in the hell can a puzzled scholar definitively say that he only supposedly hailed from Mecca? How the hell you know that that's just a supposition? You ain't got a trace of him. What are you talking about? Supposedly hailing from Mecca, from the lineage of the Prophet Muhammad, it has been difficult for scholars to sift the man from the myth. You're puzzled. What myth are you talking about? See, you just throwing out things like it's a matter of no argument. What you mean, the man from the myth? You don't know nothing about the man. How do you know that anything about him is a myth? Okay. Besides few surviving public records. Few surviving public what?
Records.
Records. You ain't got no records of this man. But you talking like you got the receipts. Records are receipts. That's what a receipt is. It's a record. You saying you only got a few of them. Okay. And a doctored photograph. Who doctored it? What photograph was doctored and by who? Boy, I tell you. And a doctored photograph, most of what we know about Farad comes from Elijah Muhammad. Most of what we know about Farad comes from Elijah Muhammad.
That's right.
You didn't say most of what we heard.
Right.
See, you telling on yourself.
Go ahead.
You didn't say most of what, we heard.
Right.
Most of what we consider. You literally said most of what you know.
Right.
And when a scholar says, I know,
Right.
that's different than a dumbbell saying. Because he's putting the weight of his scholarship behind that word know. Most of what we know about Farad comes from Elijah Muhammad, the longtime leader of the NOI. Many questions must be asked. As a non-African foreigner, yet the founder of one of the most militant Black nationalist organizations in the world. Where did Farad really come from? Nigga, where did your goddamn mama really come from? That's a legitimate question. If you asking something like this, I got to ask where your goddamn mama came from, nigga. Where your mama come from?
Right.
You mean, where did he really come from?
I'm not African born.
All right. Where did he go? What were his motivations? And where did his unique teachings come from? What you mean, where did they come from? He's absolutely self-guided.
Right.
They come from himself.
Oh, yeah.
In his masterpiece, what? In his what? Masterpiece? In whose masterpiece? In his masterpiece, Finding W.D. Farad, Dr. John Andrew Morrow demonstrates. So now, John Andrew Morrow's book is a masterpiece?
Right.
Come on now.
Come on.
Demonstrates that he is not just a competent historian, but a thorough investigator. How can you thoroughly investigate tracelessness? How do you thoroughly investigate anything or anybody that has no trace?
And few records.
And few records, few receipts. Come on, man.
Yes, sir. Keep going. Break them down.
He does not leave a stone unturned. Ain't no trace under no stone he turns.
Go ahead.
As he examines all the existing research on the identity of the enigmatic Farad.
Yes, sir.
How do you research an enigma?
Right. Right. Yes, sir. Good question, sir.
Morrow gets so close to the mystery man, you call him a mystery man. Just like as a Christian, you teach a mystery God.
That's right.
Well, if God is a mystery, how can you teach others to know him? You saying Farad is a mystery man. Well, then why are you trying to teach on him?
Oh, yeah.
What kind of masterpiece have you written about a man who's a mystery? I mean, come on, man. This is just, I can pick this crap apart so easy.
Oh,
But niggas
right.
be citing this nigga like he's some authority. Okay. Because they have an agenda. They just Muslim haters. Morrow gets so close to the mystery man that you can almost touch him. The reader is taken through a whirlwind of facts and theories. Facts and what?
Theories.
How many facts do they have? Very few.
Right.
By his own admission.
Yes, sir.
So most of what they have is theory.
Theory. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
On Farad's origins.
Come on.
He doesn't only have one theory of Master Farad Muhammad's origin. He has multiple theories of the origin of Master Farad Muhammad. What does that mean? He don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Not just one. You don't know a lot of times. You don't know.
He don't know whether it's this or this or this or this.
Right.
He just pulling stuff out his anus and throwing it out there. But it's a masterpiece.
Right.
No, it's a masturbate. Ain't no damn masterpiece, nigga. It's a masturbate.
That's right.
All right.
That's right. Mm-mm-mm.
His origins, religious persuasions, business ventures, relationships, and run-ins with the law. After each lead, what do you mean after each lead? There's no trace.
Right. Right.
There's few receipts.
Right.
What you mean after each lead? Like there's a whole bunch of them. After each lead is followed and each theory is unpacked, Morrow includes possible, not definite, possible inconsistencies and evidentiary issues. This keeps the reader engaged throughout the nearly 500-page textbook. Finding W.D. Farad relies partly on the research of Evans, Carl Evans,
Okay.
Ariane, I don't know who Ariane is, and other authors, but every previous claim is rigorously fact-checked. How many facts are there to check?
Right. You right. No trade.
Unlike the aforementioned writers, Morrow offers a detailed understanding of the subtleties of Shiism, which become relevant when pinpointing the origins of Farad's doctrine.
Oh, like she got.
So one of his theories is that Farad's doctrine is rooted in Shia Islam.
Right. Okay.
But Shia Muslims don't teach what we teach.
Absolutely. Yes, I agree.
Oh boy. Okay. Furthermore, Morrow appears, more speculation, appears to truly have no dog in the fight. The white man is the two-legged dog that Morrow has in the fight. What are you talking about? And offers honest research, come on now, without an intention to denigrate or exonerate the founder of the NOI. How in the hell did I tell you I'm a minister and representative of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad? You write a 500-page book disputing that that's what I am, talking about finding Minister Eric Muhammad. And you're going to talk about the true origins of my ministry. How in the hell you don't have an intention to denigrate me?
Right.
When you done wrote 500 pages of whole damn book going against what I claim to be. Come on, man. The one thing you absolutely do not consider in one of those 500 pages is that I am what the hell I say I am. You do so intend to denigrate me. Okay. The book offers several new contributions to the field, including possible details on Farad's relatives, business partners, and life as a street politician and restaurateur. Master Farad Muhammad was making tacos.
Oh man, that's the first.
Yeah, he had a taco bar. Y'all didn't know Master Farad Muhammad had a taco bar?
No.
He sure did.
That's the first time I heard.
The target audience includes fellow researchers and discerning readers who have an interest and familiarity with the subject at hand. While Morrow does not definitively locate W.D. Farad, that statement right there unstates everything he just said. Morrow does not definitively locate W.D. Farad, but his book is finding him. How do you have a book titled Cooking Bean Soup?
Right.
But the book does not definitively give you the recipe for bean soup. Come on now. He concludes that Farad was what?
Likely.
No, definitely.
Likely.
Probably.
Likely.
Okay.
Yes.
Likely.
Right. Likely.
Meaning I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Likely a Muslim immigrant from Central Asia. John Andrew Morrow's conclusion is that Master Farad Muhammad was likely a Muslim immigrant from Central Asia. What about a white cracker from New Zealand?
Right.
Talk back to me. Yes, sir. Now, is he a white devil from New Zealand? Or is he a Muslim from Central Asia? Specifically, Morrow postulates. What does Morrow do?
Postulate.
That's a fancy word for what? Guess.
Yes, sir.
Guessing.
Yes, sir. Brain fart.
Brain farting.
Yes, sir. That's masturbation.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
He postulates that Farad was a Nusairi, an Ismaili, an Ibn Ashari Alevi, or a Bektashi.
That's some fun, some postulation like that. The only one I understood was this name.
He's one of these things. And he's just postulating that he's likely one of these.
Yes, sir.
He ain't even postulating that he's this. He got a whole bunch of thises that he postulates he is one of them. Lord have mercy. Based on the occult doctrines of 12 or 24 scientists, the theophanic powers of these scientists, and the concepts of cyclical time and mental resurrection. The potential problem with this conclusion is that Farad made no extant mention of Ali ibn Abi Talib, the central figure of BOUT trends. Nor did he make any explicit reference to the names of the imams, the tragedy of Karbala, or Shia books. There is no mention of a race of devils, except perhaps Gog and Magog in Shiism. And certainly no mention of Yaqub. Farad definitely borrowed doctrines. Now he's talking about definitely. Farad definitely borrowed doctrines from a range of religious groups. How does he say he definitely did that?
Postulation.
But he says definitely. When you say definitely, that's not a you're not postulating.
He definitely postulated.
Yeah. You gotta be here every time I take it. Making it difficult for scholars to distinguish the ideas he was raised with from the ideas that he adopted in his time in America. He adopted ideas when he was in America. He didn't have these ideas when he came here. He came here with none of these ideas, and they got the borrowing from every damn body. Oh, God, this is stupid. But this educated, corny nigga believes it. Finding W.D. Farad is a necessary resource for all those interested in the origins of the NOI. Message to the Black Man ain't? Fall of America, How to Eat to Live, 1 and 2, Supreme Wisdom, 1 and 2, Our Savior Has Arrived. None of that is a necessary resource. But this fool half-cracker, a Canadian native, a Native American mixed with white devil. Of money.
Wow.
Morrow provides all the possible leads for future scholarship to pursue. Well, if you found Master Farad Muhammad, why do future scholars have to pursue him?
Right.
You just said you found him. Right. See how easy it is to pick these people apart?
Yes, sir.
Uncovering the identity of W.D. Farad would help us better understand the history of Islam in America. Now you're admitting you don't understand the history of Islam in America. While the search is still on, what did I just say, brother?
The search is still on, sir.
While the search is still on, 500 pages of book later, the damn search is still on?
Still on.
Did you know this book costs $115? Yeah. Morrow's book is an invaluable tool to that end. Now, this is the nigga that is reviewing the book. Bilal Muhammad is a fellow and research assistant at the Berkeley Institute for Islamic Studies. He is also an MA candidate. He ain't even got the MA yet. He's just a candidate for the MA. Is that Master of Arts? At the University of Ottawa Graduate School of Public and International Affairs. BEd at the Ontario Institute for Studies, Bachelor of Education, I guess that's what that means. Bachelor of Education at the Ontario Institute for Studies in Education at the University of Toronto, and honors BA, Bachelor of Arts in Political Science and History at the University of Toronto. He is an educator and researcher based in Toronto, Canada. Lord have mercy. You know, the time I just spent reading this, I'll never get it back.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
It was like watching Howard's video. Maybe even worse.
Come on.
Okay. Now, Farad is likely a Muslim immigrant from Central Asia, right?
That's what he said. Right. That's what he said.
Now, here is a paper, I'm going to call it. I don't know whether I should call it an essay, an article, or whatever. Here's a paper written by this nigga Bilal.
Okay.
Did W.D. Farad have a son with Pearl Allen? A century-old mystery solved. This is that craziness that Taharka was talking about.
Yes, sir.
When I had the dialogue that was really a debate with him on his damn platform.
Yes, sir.
This is the idiocy that this crazy nigga, Taharka Bey, this is what he was talking about.
Right. I got you.
This is where he got it from. Or he got it from somebody that got it from this nigga right here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. By Bilal Muhammad, January 14, 2024. In 1914, Fred Dodd, known, not thought to be, known now as W.D. Farad. Is Fred Dodd a Muslim immigrant from Central Asia? Are there any Muslim immigrants from Central Asia named Fred?
As you were, sir.
Can you imagine being a Central Asian Muslim named Fred Dodd?
I can imagine.
Now known as W.D. Farad, briefly married Pearl Allen. Just over 5 months later, on September 23rd, 1914, Farad and Pearl Allen divorced. The divorce petition suggests that Farad objected to Pearl's lifestyle, namely her drinking, partying, and her frequenting of other men. Less than a year later, Pearl married Tony Compagnon on July 19, 1915, and on September 11, 1915, she gave birth to a son named Donald Lloyd Compagnon. Obviously, Pearl must have conceived this child many months before she married Tony Compagnon. Some researchers, including Carl Evans, suggest that this son belonged to Farad. What did they do? Suggest. It's just a damn suggestion.
I thought he said he figured it out.
Donald Lloyd Compagnon was not issued a birth certificate, but his birth was recorded on the Indian census in October 1916, over a year after his birth. Pearl was a Native American. So this makes sense. Morrow suggests, here's that half cracker mutt Morrow.
Right.
Morrow suggests that the boy's date of birth may have been modified to make it appear that Tony Compagnon was his father. On the same page, Morrow asks, was Donald Lloyd Compagnon the son of Fred Dodd? It is possible.
It is possible. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
It has already been established by researchers that Farad had a son with his common law wife, Hazel Barton.
Yeah, that's great.
Man, come on.
Let me read that again. It has already been established by researchers that Farad had a son with his common law wife,
Hazel.
Hazel Barton.
Yes, sir.
You know what a retarded monkey nigga with no bananas and no cage you gotta be to believe this?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
In 1920, Master Farad Muhammad was shacking up with a cracker named Hazel in 1920
Come on.
and had a son by her
Right.
with, look, named Wallace Max Ford, who tragically drowned in an accident while serving in the U.S. Coast Guard in Lynn Haven Roads, Virginia in 1942. However, this Ford did not have any children, and thus there is no relative who can consent to a DNA test.
Right.
Such a test would give us some certainty,
Right.
some certainty.
Right.
I thought you said researchers established this.
That's what I thought.
How in the hell is something that researchers established lacking certainty?
Right. Right. And suggestion.
Propaganda.
On the origin of his father, W.D. Farad, which has been a topic of debate for researchers. If researchers are debating Master Farad Muhammad's origin, that means none of them know what the hell they're talking about.
Right.
So
Well, there wouldn't be no damn debate.
Right.
research has been established.
One scholar who thinks he knows is disputed by another scholar who thinks he knows, which means neither one of them know.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Yes, sir.
Donald Lloyd Compagnon, on the other hand, does have living relatives to this day. The mysterious.
Right.
The mysterious origins of W.D. Farad. You're about to enter a dimension, not of sight nor of sound, but of mind.
It can't be.
We're finding Farad. Look, let me smoke my cigarette while I'm saying it.
Right, Sterling.
For NOI adherents, W.D. Farad, known to them as Master Farad Muhammad, was from Mecca, Arabia. His father was said to have been a black-skinned man, and his mother was said to have been a white-skinned woman. Farad was perhaps light-skinned, and researchers have theorized. What have they done?
Theorized.
Okay, wait a minute. How do you get a theory out of research? Your research obviously ain't all that tight if you have to theorize after researching. The reason you theorize after researching is because your research has not been fruitful enough to not have to guess.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Go ahead.
You didn't find enough evidence in your research to make it unnecessary for you to guess. Okay. When you watching Law and Order, these crime shows, they go to the crime scene and they look at a few things.
Yes,
They find certain evidence.
Yes,
Petechial hemorrhaging, evidence of strangulation,
Go ahead.
right?
Go ahead.
Defensive marks in the hands, signs of a struggle, right? Yeah. And vaginal trauma, signs of rape.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. See.
So you find these different things, right?
Mhm.
And then the detectives who are finding these things, or the CSIs, the crime scene investigators who find these things, they then start coming up with theories
Yes, sir.
of what happened.
Yes, sir.
And they be differing with each other. Same thing here.
That's right.
Okay. Researchers have theorized that he may have been white, New Zealander, Arabian, Persian, Turkish, Syrian, Indian, Afghan,
That's right.
Greek, Jewish, Jamaican. Yeah, man, Jamaican man.
You look like,
Yeah, man,
you look like Bob Marley.
Jamaica.
That's wrong.
Plantains, Bosnian, Algerian,
Hold on.
Albanian, and African American. Master Farah Muhammad was a homeboy. He was a brother.
Man, it's too much. That's too much.
I mean, this is the most insane garbage I've ever read in my life, but
Yes, sir. Also,
just a little nigga.
I was like 14.
And it starts making, thank you, and it starts making sense to idiots. What complicates things, wait a minute, how the hell is, what complicated? You're scholars and researchers, what the hell is complicated? Scholarship is supposed to simplify that which is complicated. What complicates things is that Farad covered his tracks well. Covered his tracks well,
Right.
which means y'all ain't found no tracks of
That means
it.
smart.
You ain't got no trace of it.
Right. He's smarter than you.
You ain't got no receipts on him. Talk back to me. Okay. Covered his tracks well, giving different origin stories to different people. And he would eventually disappear without a trace in 1934. The extant photographs of Farad also make him appear racially ambiguous. What do you mean, make him appear racially ambiguous? What the hell are you talking about?
They don't even know.
Right.
They don't know.
The national origins of W.D. Farad would help researchers understand. So, since researchers need help to understand, what are they telling you? They don't understand. So what are you citing these people for? Where he got his unique religious teachings from. They're unique,
Now.
but you're trying to tie them to teachings that are not unique. I mean, damn.
Double speak, bro.
Oh my God, these people are crazy. NOI theology is partly original and partly a smorgasbord of different influences. Where do you get that from?
You said it was unique now. Now it's a smorgasbord.
Of influences.
Right. That,
In his book, Finding W.D. Farad, Morrow explores possible connections Farad's teachings have with esoteric forms of Shiism. However, even if this were the case, not since this is the case,
Yeah.
if it was the case, does that definitively prove that Farad came from a Shia Muslim or Alawite Ismaili Druze Ahlul Haq part of the world? Or could it be that Farad found these doctrines during his sojourn in America, in the same way that he studied the Jehovah's Witnesses? Researchers also have no consensus on Farad's intentions. Was he a con man? Was he an agent trying to stir schism and dissent? Or was he genuinely calling people to salvation? Now you literally admit that he was possibly genuine calling us to salvation. Your whole purpose is to say he wasn't genuine and there ain't no salvation in what he gave. But then you admit it could have been legit. None who directly heard W.D. Farad preach ever noted an identifiable accent. According to a 1935 article in the Chicago Daily Tribune, Farad may have known Arabic. Elijah Muhammad claimed that Farad's Arabic handwriting was masterful, and his son Akbar Muhammad claimed to have seen Farad's Arabic writing. In Bainan's 1938 article, he says that Farad read directly from an Arabic-only copy of the Quran. In 2013, researcher Paul Guthrie sent me a copy of 2 NOI membership cards issued by Farad in Detroit in 1932. He told me that they were taken at an NOI exhibit. They include Arabic handwriting purportedly from Farad, which may be the best extant physical evidence. However, several languages use Arabic script, and we cannot be sure that these samples were written directly by W.D. Farad. The Campagna connection. As Morrow notes in his book, there is detailed information about the descendants of Donald Lloyd Campagna, and many of these individuals are still alive. I curiously followed this trail, and I came in contact with 2 members of Campagna family, the Campagna family. They still live in Oregon, where W.D. Farad and Pearl were married. Is this nigga serious? But he is. He is. And where most of Pearl's descendants still live, while Farad was seemingly a nomad, spending time in California, Oregon, Michigan, Illinois, and elsewhere, Pearl's family remained in her indigenous homeland. They live in Chiloquin and Klamath Falls. My main contact, Malaya Campagna, is the great-great-granddaughter of Donald Lloyd Campagna. She was incredibly helpful and cooperative, and she was driven by curiosity about her own origins. She is interested in her family background, and she has previously asked elders in her community about them. Malaya is close with her grandfather, who is also named Donald Lloyd Campagna. He is the son of James Warren Campagna, who was the son of Donald Lloyd Campagna, died 1983, who was the son that Pearl died 1960, had shortly after her divorce with W.D. Farad. Malaya learned from her grandfather that Pearl was originally from Bly, Oregon, which is an unincorporated community in Klamath County. Pearl was married several times. And according to Malaya's grandfather, Pearl would still party and frequent different men while she was married. Malaya told me that alcoholism runs in the family, which cooperates with the information in Farad's divorce petition. According to Malaya, her family is unsure of the identity of the biological father of the deceased, Donald Lloyd Campagna. Her family is unsure. But this nigga is trying to make it like it is sure. I tell you, I ain't sure that this boy is my son. Then you write an educated essay, yeah, that's Eric's son. Man, come on. The latter siblings were apparently adopted out, and they go by different names. Malaya had read briefly about A.W.D. Farad, but she did not know that he was the founder of a modern religion. I spoke to her about Farad, my research, and its relevance to civil rights and Black history. This is BOUT talking.
Yes, sir.
Through her grandfather, Malaya kindly sent me the following two pictures of the original Donald Lloyd Campagna, the son of Pearl.
Why'd you say something?
Look at this damn crap.
Go ahead.
Come on.
Come on.
A lot continues.
Come on. Yes, sir.
For comparison purposes, here are the police mugshots and Detroit Free Press photos of W.D. Farad. Upon my inspection, I did not find any obvious resemblance to Farad. What did he say?
On his mistake.
No resemblance. Whose wavy hair and pointed ears are distinctive features. The following is a photograph of Wallace Max Ford, who was Farad's son through Hazel Barton. If Campagna was the son of Farad, then Wallace Max Ford would have been his half-brother. The resemblance between Wallace Max Ford and his father is much more obvious to me. Look at this crap. He's saying that it's much more obvious they look alike.
Right.
The nigga's stupid.
They got him look like the person in the FBI photo.
DNA testing. Since we cannot come to a certainty by studying these photographs, what can't we do?
Come to a certainty.
By doing what?
Studying these photographs.
A DNA test is warranted.
Yes, sir.
Warranted.
Yes, sir.
I bought a saliva test kit from 23andMe for Malaya's living grandfather, Donald Lloyd Campagna, the great-grandson of Pearl. I also bought a kit for Malaya. If Donald Campagna really is the great-grandson of W.D. Farad, then he would have approximately 12.5% of his DNA, give or take. Since we are fairly sure that Farad came from outside of North America, and since it is perhaps likely that he came from a Muslim country, then a DNA test of his alleged son should show some non-Caucasian ethnicity. Farad may have evaded the paper trail, but he cannot escape DNA. Here are the results.
That's a trick.
Here are the results.
Yes, sir. It's a trick.
Unfortunately, Donald Campagna misspelled his first name, but that does not change the results. The U in the second table below is Malaya. Analysis. As we can see, Donald Lloyd Campagna, the great-grandson of Pearl, is almost entirely Native American and European.
You know what I'm saying? See?
Indian and Cracker.
Right.
Almost entirely.
Right.
He has 1.1% East Asian, 0.1% Sub-Saharan African, 0.1% Western Asian and North African, and 1% unassigned. Therefore, there is a strong probability that Donald Campagna is not a descendant of W.D. Farad. We see no significant DNA from Arabia, Africa, Turkey, Central Asia, India, or other areas that have been connected to Farad. Instead, Donald Lloyd Campagna may actually be the son of Tony Campagna, who Pearl married shortly before his birth. Tony was Italian, and Donald Campagna is 19.7% Southern European, which includes 18.4% Italian. Pearl herself was part white, or at least identified that way. It is possible that Pearl chose to marry Tony because she knew that he was the likely father of the child. There are other reasons to believe that the original Donald Lloyd Campagna was not the son of W.D. Farad. Firstly, according to a 1914 newspaper article, it appears that Farad and Pearl only lived together in Farad's home for 2 weeks during their marriage. Since there were other men in Pearl's life, Farad is just a candidate, among others. Secondly, according to extant records, Donald Lloyd Campagna was born almost a year after Farad and Pearl were divorced. We have no strong reason at this point to place his birth earlier. Thirdly, Farad made an effort to reconnect with his son Wallace Max Ford upon his departure.
He in the effort to connect with Wallace Name Ford.
And he would even write to a then married Hazel while he lived in Chicago. However, there is no extant record of any correspondence between Farad and Pearl. So why did you just say he did? Unbelievable. After their divorce, nor any correspondence between Farad and Donald. Lastly, we see no obvious resemblance between the two. There is, of course, the possible scenario. The what scenario?
Possible.
That W.D. Farad was instead white, and that he had a child with Pearl that he did not know or care about, and that the birth date of the child was fabricated, and that the child inherited his mother's appearance. However, given the research that places the origin of Farad as somewhere in the Eastern Hemisphere, and given the aforementioned doubts, I believe this scenario is highly unlikely. Conclusion. I have masturbated,
Right.
and now I am going to conclude.
I have a baby on the way.
I am now going to conclude, what the experience of masturbating. Yeah, I'm going to conclude now. Now, I don't know whether I'm going to spark up a cigarette first as I'm concluding, or whether I'm going to conclude first and then spark up this cigarette.
Yeah.
But after some sex, you got to smoke.
Yeah, you got to get one in.
You got to get one in. All right. The elusive W.D. Farad, the what?
Elusive.
How did you find someone that's elusive? The elusive W.D. Farad escapes detection. What does he do?
Escape detection.
What does he escape?
Detection.
Then why are you saying you detected him? Once again.
Yes, sir.
All this damn writing and theorizing and brain farting, only to end up saying the elusive Master Farad Muhammad escapes detection once again. In conclusion. That's your conclusion.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Outside of an exhumation of Wallace Max Ford's grave, which can only occur with the express permission of his next of kin, who no longer exists, or the cemetery itself, which has a legal responsibility to protect the peaceful repose of human remains. Researchers have no access to W.D. Farad's DNA. Listen, if you dig this cracker up, that don't give you access to Master Farad Muhammad's DNA. You haven't established that this man has any of Master Farad Muhammad's DNA. What the hell are you talking about? This research at least closes a chapter in Farad's life for good, leaving no room for descendants based on the written records that have been retrieved. I saw this as a lead in a case that is important to me personally. I followed the lead as far as I could. I tied up the loose end, and I yielded to the results of my investigation. Approximately 16 years after his marriage with Pearl, W.D. Farad would found the Nation of Islam in Detroit, Michigan. He gave Native Americans an honored position as a member of the Aboriginal peoples of the earth, alongside Black people.
I never heard that. I never heard that.
17 million with the 2 million Indians makes it 19 million all over the planet Earth. 4,400,000,000. He found the Indians here who were exiled from India 16,000 years ago. They are original people. Nigga, stop it.
That's what I'm saying.
He gave Native Americans an honored position as a member of the Aboriginal peoples of they either are or they're not. What do you mean he gave them? How the hell am I going to give Brother Gerard an honored position among so-called African Americans?
Right.
He is a so-called African American.
Go ahead.
I can't give him that, and I can't take it away.
Go ahead. Yes.
Indians are original people.
Yes.
Master Farad Muhammad didn't give them that.
Right.
They already were that.
That's why he's saying with.
Golly.
Come on, with the community. Come on.
Farad even called Caucasians white devils, a term he may have learned from Native Americans. Really?
Come on.
I hope further documents pertaining to W.D. Farad are unearthed and declassified in the coming years. That is where we may see another breakthrough in this field. Nigga, you didn't have no breakthrough yet. You just said he escapes detection. What breakthrough? Oh my God.
Yes, sir.
Or perhaps he will tell us more about himself when he returns with the mother plane. Until then, the mystery of Farad lives on. What did he say about Farad?
The mystery. That's why.
The mystery of Farad lives on.
That's what they want to do, like how you said.
How can one teach, the messenger said, what one himself does not know?
Right.
But that's exactly what he and John Andrew Morrow do, teaching what they themselves admit they don't know.
Or is it they know, and this is the opposition they throwing out to keep anybody that's weak enough to receive their book away from the true teachings of the message?
Maybe both. They're not mutually exclusive.
Right. Gotcha.
But they're proving that the scripture is true.
Right.
The Holy Quran says they, meaning the disbelievers and hypocrites, desire to put out the light of Allah with their mouths.
Right.
But Allah will allow nothing save the perfection of his light.
Right.
Let Minister Eric get a hold to your mouthy light pudding crap, and I'll piece it apart. And those who are honest can see some perfection of Master Farad Muhammad's light through the messenger. I just did it. I just proved these niggas ain't nothing. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The Bible says of the lamb or the woman who is with child running in the wilderness from a dragon, the dragon opened its mouth and spit out a flood to drown the woman and the child. Propaganda. So all this talk about Master Farad Muhammad being an Indian, an Afghan,
Everything else.
and, you know, being part of Noble Drew Ali's movement, marrying some cracker named Pearl and having a son named Max, all this stuff, that ain't nothing but a flood of propaganda coming out the mouth of a damn dragon, the goddamn white man. That's all it is. Fulfilling, that's how we find Farad. Because we look at how both we, the believers, and they, the disbelievers and the hypocrites, act where Master Farad Muhammad is concerned, then we look in the scriptures. And when we can find them there and find us there, fitting like a glove, we just found Master Farad Muhammad.
Go ahead. That's right.
All praise to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. That's right. Teach.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
Finding W.D. Farad. Boy, we are unbelievable. And then you conclude after your research made in finding W.D. Farad that he has escaped once again your ability to find him.
Very elusive.
Oh my God. So I will leave you now with these words. We, the followers of Messenger Elijah Muhammad could say that we have found Master Farad Muhammad, and we would be accurate. But since our finding of him is based on his search and finding of us, search for and finding of us,
Okay. Come on.
then I close by saying Master Farad Muhammad found us who were lost from our own, the kingdom of Islam.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
Go ahead.
And he is busy restoring us back to our own. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Finding Farad Muhammad. Thank you for listening. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.